All right, everybody, welcome. Welcome back. We got a nice little tournament starting, and I think many of us have been seeing the lead up to Sigma Series, and we have been kind of interested to see exactly how this is going to play out. And I will explain why in a moment. Just very briefly, because there are players in the lobby ready to go. We're going to go over to just very quickly. You can look at the tournament info. Today is just the group stage. And it's going to be best of 3, 2 groups of 4, and we end up with the apparently top 2 of each qualify. Hopefully that's actually correct. If it's not, blame anybody else. Okay, I just wrote down what I saw. But if we look real quick, we can actually look at the teams. So this is going to go from the highest seeded team down, right? So we have Code of Conduct Kings, wonderful name. Which a lot of people you may recognize, as well as SG. A few new members on SG compared to Omega Series. Of course, Pro. You know, one of the OG tournament teams. TM as well. Everybody knows TM, fan favorite to take any tournament that they show up in. Their arch enemy, Lob, after what happened in Omega Series, but you know, we'll have to see as our first set. Today is actually going to be between TM and Lob, which I'm hyped for. APM 1, again, you know, a lot of well-known players, well-known team. We got an APM 2 for our second to last team, and our last team is Maddo. I don't know these guys, but I'm happy that we're getting more people playing, and I'm happy to see them play the game, and I'm curious how this is gonna go. But if we very quickly, those of you that may not know, the tournament has I think 100. I want to say 159 maps. I want to say it's 150 something, and forgive me if I am off by a few numbers. But I'm just going to quickly scroll through these because, again, not a lot of time. But there's a lot of maps. And the way it's going to work is the players are going to roll a number in the bar lobby. And that number is associated with one of these maps. I believe in the best of 3, each team gets 1 reroll and cannot reroll the 3rd map that's picked for the best of 3. And again, as you can see, there's a lot of maps in this. As we're going down the list, the maps are kind of just getting bigger and bigger and more complex to play. And there's some very interesting maps. And unlike most tournaments, players cannot prep for those maps. They're just going to have to wing it. They're going to have an idea of how to play the game and just play it with whatever map they get. I really hope that we get a Deploria Fields. That'd be funny. It'd be very funny to watch. But, you know, there's a lot of very interesting maps here. Ascendancy could be super funny in a 6v6 format. Okay, so 157 was off by 2. I was close. We all saw it. We knew I was close. And for the last one, we have the bracket. And you can see we got our 2 groups. Basically, I hope I'm correct. The 2 highest from each group will go forward. If I'm not correct, once again, not my fault. And we can see these are going to be our first matches. TM versus Lob. Again, the one I think we're sticking around to watch because it is, for me personally, like after what happened in Omega Series, I'm very interested to see how this is going to go. To see if maybe we're going to see another upset. We'll have to see. But we have 3 rounds for each group. It's going to be some pretty good games in actually both groups, but we'll have to see where we get. Let's see. That being said, I should also clarify, it is not just me today, although you are just hearing me. Me being, of course, Lost Dead Man. You have Hellshound with me. Hells, hopefully you're actually here.
Hi, I'm as always. Hello.
Perfect. Okay, hold on. We got cool stuff. We'll look at that in a moment. Hold on, I'm trying to figure out. It looks like the players are ready. Which...
Ready to roll.
God, I hope this works. Okay. Are you kidding? Is that possible? How did they do that?
Oh, please just be 1, 2, 3.
That's hilarious. Okay, well, the first one the players rolled was actually a 1 out of... That feels not possible, but okay, whatever. Okay, so our first map is Red Comet Remake. That's kind of hilarious, but that almost feels scripted. I mean, I know it's not, but it almost feels scripted. Okay, let's see.
Well, Red Comet Remake is definitely a bit of a knife fight for our first game.
Yeah, for sure. 6v6 on Red Comet. Red Comet, if you don't know, let me go back to the maps real quick while we're waiting for the next reroll. Red Comet's a super tiny map. You know, not the biggest map in bar, and generally a 1v1 map. Should be kind of interesting to see how this goes. So back to the best of 3. And let's see. I believe it's Lob's roll next.
Please roll a 2. Just 1, 2, 3.
That would be really funny. Okay, we got a 27. What is this?
What is 27? What do we unlock with that?
Okay. Another pretty small map, right?
Guess so. Maybe something similar, familiar for Lob?
Okay, not quite. Actually, hold on. TM is going to blow one of their rerolls. So I can get a little ahead of myself there.
22.
Okay, 22. Eye of Horus. They're not. They're trying to get a bigger map, and they're actually just not quite able to do it. Or maybe they're not. Maybe they just don't like
knife fights.
Yeah, yeah. All right, all right.
I have Horus with 6 comms is going to be wild.
That's gonna be a mess for sure. I'm hoping. I was kind of hoping maybe Lob re-rolls that, and then maybe we get a bigger map. But Sash rolled again for some reason.
I'm assuming that's for map 3.
Oh, for map 3, I would hope. Yeah, that makes sense.
What if they don't want to re-roll?
Hide and seek. Okay.
A map I have never even heard of.
I think you'll remember it once you see it. There was a very, I don't want to say famous, but there was a very memorable game on hide and seek during one of the BPLs. Maybe it was Alpha Cup actually, where Chisato did a no mechs Centurion rush against, I want to say, Sash, and that was one of the most like sweaty, intense games I think I've watched in a 1v1. Like, it was kind of insane.
Surprisingly, a game that I don't think oh, that was the reroll?
Wait, was that?
Apparently.
No, that was their third game, right? Hide and seek was the third, right?
No.
Yeah, Red Comet, hide and seek.
Okay, I'm losing my mind.
I don't know. Look, we're doing it
live.
live.
It's a bad start here.
We're doing it live.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Lock in.
All right, looks like they're getting into game.
Players.
This should be a quick set, if I'm being honest. Just
if this set goes longer than 40 minutes, that would be impressive.
I mean, you have 3 incredibly tiny maps. I'm a little disappointed with Shallow Straits, isn't there? It'd be kind of funny. I feel like that map has a lot of cheese potential. All right, well, let's move over to the game. Oh god, this is ugly. Oh, look, nobody sees me do this live. It's totally fine. Oh, it's horrible. Oh my god.
There are no problems here. Just avert your eyes.
That's
slowly.
great. Okay, so
Listen
we're gonna
to the dulcet voice of Lost as he guides you through
oh man,
this presentation.
All right, we're just gonna zoom out. We're gonna look at the football plays that are happening here. All right, as everybody's trying to figure out what exactly they're doing, and of course football. For those of you that don't know, I'm talking the American football. Okay, how to anger a whole section of the planet with one little word.
This is why we say soccer. Soccer solves all your problems.
No, because I am talking about football, okay? Or, you know, some of you may call it hand egg, but... Oh, man. Okay, so this looks a little more, I think, standard for me from TM, maybe? Having the 3-man summoning circle in middle.
Yeah, that's definitely a classic of any. If you've ever played any small team competitively, you've seen the 3-man summoning circle.
Yeah.
Bit surprised that they have the mechs like right in the middle of them, but shouldn't really matter.
I'm also kind of surprised looking at like Chisato or Yanami, I guess in this case, since I didn't rename him. Looking at his spawn, it looks like Sash is gonna take the back mexes with his comm. I'm surprised they're not spawning forward, but I guess it just means they can walk forward and start grabbing mexes that way.
I mean, if they're boosting out a lab, they could just quickly make a con to go take the back mexes and everyone's comm goes forward, but honestly, this is going to be a bit of a wild game because you don't often see this sort of setup.
Ooh, interesting.
You see a bot lab.
Arm bots of all things. It's going to be interesting to see how quickly this evolves. We've seen similar plays to this on I think was Mariposa on a Mega Series, right? Especially from TM, where they would quickly swap to a tank lab and use that to dump the sheer amount of metal that they were getting from having, you know, the entire map's mechs is taken.
Could even see them maybe going for something like Centurions, just because it's a pretty small map, but it's unlikely, and especially with double vehicle lab against them.
Interesting, actually. Two vehicle labs, two labs at all is already kind of surprising considering the size of the map, and you know,
You can definitely get away with it, though.
Yeah, I agree. It should be interesting. Oh man, TM already a lot of BP down, ready to go. I think we're gonna see a very quick transition. Ooh. All right, Lob getting some damage.
Being greedy, not dropping his an LLT to defend this.
Multiple mechs.
Well, not too much.
Oh yeah, only one mechs. Yeah, wow, they actually only got one. That's a.
Oh no! Ooh, if they get through, yeah, that would be pretty big.
Yeah, the two blitzes here. Although Greco's Calm is in position to protect this, but another mech is gonna go down.
Yeah. Pretty nice, and now Greco has to walk all the way to the back to stop the blitzers from going through. Another run-in into the main base.
Oh, I see a lot of Janus on the minimap.
It makes sense, right? Like, if you're gonna try to punish, Janus is the way, and it's gonna be a bit tough for bots at the moment to deal with this. Ooh, AT catching Altina.
Unfortunate.
Getting multiple blitzes. Most of the blitzes are down, but this one is going back, getting another max.
Oh,
turning off the
solars. Nice.
This is a big little catch here by Immort. Forcing all of the stuff back. We see the T2 lab dropping down there for TM.
Right? Yeah.
That's a pretty quick T2, but they should have the metal to afford this, given the fact that no one's there. It's just they are in a bit of a dangerous phase where they have to defend against Janus with commanders.
Yeah,
Posada's gonna have to give up space.
He's doing a good job, I think, of just making LLTs and slowing this down. He has to be kind of careful, as one mistake will kill him very quickly. Using the tick to actually bait the Janus shot, so he could try and go for a punish there, but not quite managing to get it.
Importantly, he got rid of all the blitzes there, and that's what's gonna keep him alive in this area. Two Janus going down is pretty big. Another run-in attempted, yeah, but running into Greco. We have our first T2, Hound. Oh no, not the Hound.
I don't even, you know, I don't hate it that much.
It's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine in this specific situation.
Because especially look at how they're doing it, right? They're passing one out to each player, and they're fighting Janus. Like, it's not going to be quick, it's not going to be pretty, but it's relatively low cost for decent impact.
Yeah. That's the thing, is this is probably the one situation that Hounds are good. It's so fast. At 4 minutes, it is ahead of tempo.
Looks like 2-2 lab going down now for Lob, opting for a armed vehicle lab. Just finishing
it. Pretty good choice. But they're gonna struggle with the number of Hounds that are going to be out. I don't think they found enough damage with that Janus play, honestly.
Yeah, and it does look like TM is going for a bit more tempo here. I don't even see a tier con. They're just, this is a Hound on repeat, goopy kind of angle. And I do see not really a lot of units. Like Lob appears to be stalling on these bulls.
Yeah, bulls are not cheap. I mean, even though they have all the ecos going into it, bulls are technically a pretty premium T2 unit. So you can't just dump it out and suddenly have a lot of them. Yeah, Hounds are what? Sub 300 metal, 6,000 energy.
And they're everywhere. The maneuverability they bring to the team is pretty good, as one bull shows up to push away 2 Hounds, but they're essentially 10 on the other side.
But if he can take down a Hound, that would be pretty big. Oh, if that D-gun hit the bull, the game was over. Just actually ends.
Sash took a Janus hit.
Is Sash going down?
Oh, he does go down. Kills all of his Hounds. Oh, one survives.
Ooh, that's big.
Oh, looks like Greco's hounds will
But
come
if
down.
you look at top side, it's looking rough. Yanami and Teriyaki are just currently destroying Mako and Cyphers because they don't have T2. Their bull is still on the way. They're getting pushed by 5 hounds.
AD goes
do
down.
see AD going down to this bull. The bull is definitely finding value, but there's so many hounds. Mako going down in the north.
Everywhere.
All the comms dying.
I literally look away and one
going on
explodes.
now?
The moment I look away. I mean, there's a scary amount of hounds out now. I think we've reached that point where, yeah, the north fully dying, and there's just really not enough units. Like, the bulls are doing well, but there's just not enough.
Yeah, it does look like Chisada will probably go down.
Oh, don't do it. Oof, unfortunate for Lob.
That's
Very well done
really
by
devastating.
TM.
That was the unit that was keeping them alive, pretty much. Those 2 bulls are what we're pushing back topside, and now I think Chisada will go down, or Yanami, but now the south is folding because the T2 is going top, and he is getting very, very lucky with his radar. There we go.
The mummy said it immediately got unlucky in 3 hits in a row, although a bit better positioning with the bull, I think, but another player from Lob about to go down, surrounded by hounds.
Tendency is definitely caught out, and we're actually seeing hounds look somewhat impressive here, actually.
Yeah, they're just too cheap with a large mobility advantage over the bulls, and I guess, you know, Lomp did invest quite heavily into you know, like the Janus play, and just didn't get any value with it. TM with the instant tier 2 hound on repeat, looking a little too frightening as they're just killing they're just everywhere. They're all over the map.
Yeah, at the moment we're seeing like a economic collapse starting to happen, and it's kind of difficult. I think with ARM, it's a little bit difficult to lock down these hound kills. With Cortex, you could start guaranteeing kills with Banish Atar, but at the moment the best option is Jag.
Yeah, I like
good
these.
at killing hounds, to be fair.
I like these Jags way more than the bulls, actually. The mobility, they actually can keep up with their mobility, get on top of them, and kill them before the hounds can really do their value.
Yeah.
But it's a little too late, I think, to swap to Jag. I mean, I guess there's too much damage has been done as Lob is missing most of their mexes.
Yeah, effectively Lob is down to having maybe a quarter of the map, and TM is pushing past the halfway point at the moment. Both sides are at 3 commanders each, so there's always the possibility of a play, but
Yeah.
it's unlikely that they can reach all the way to autopilot back in the main base.
Still not a tier 2 con out as far as I can tell from the minimap. Looks like TM is kind of fully invested in just winning this game as quickly as they can, which, I mean, I definitely like to see.
I think it makes sense, right?
Yeah.
Like, they can smell blood. They must be aware that their position is incredibly good.
Yeah, very hard to lose from this position, being, you know, having 2/3 of the map, having a huge army value advantage.
Yeah.
It looks like
The design vote is thrown out for Lob.
Yeah, they're trying. And there it passes.
What a aggressive little showing by TM.
Frankly, oh man, Chisada with the Chisada with the cow. I'm not going to be surprised if every game in this set is going to be that with the size of these maps.
I think so. I think it's I would not be surprised either. I agree with you. These maps are made for this sort of play, and I think TM is very well practiced at the co-op optimization that's required.
Well, our second map is Eye of Horus. Whether or not we see our third map, well, it depends if Lob can pull something out here. It kind of just felt like a bit of a build difference. Like the instant tier 2 from TM looking a little too difficult to fight when they're trying to go for their own tier 1 play.
I think the double vehicle lab Janus play is a really good idea, but you have to commit.
Yeah.
You have to be pushing super hard for common kills there, and trading your commanders on site sort of thing. I don't think you can try to slow play it as they did, and
I noticed
the power of one base hounds is somewhat strong.
for sure, for sure. I noticed one, it didn't look like the Janus we were watching were being microed to like hold fire, right? Like there was a lot like Chisato was baiting Janus shots with ticks, he was baiting with LLTs, like there was also didn't appear to be commanders with the Janus
there
we
was
were
no
watching.
commanders committed into the push, and I think that definitely cost them. Like they just needed to be a lot more aggressive. They needed to kill at least 2 commanders probably to have a playable game. But I think they denied 3 mexes maybe.
Yeah. I feel like they did more damage with the the blitzes than they did with the sheer amount of Janus that they made.
The rovers definitely did more damage, and the blitzers, at least a few of them, certainly did more. But onto Eye of Horus we go.
All right.
This is an interesting map. Do you think we'll see the same idea?
I have to think yeah, I mean, it seems just solid on these small maps where you really don't have a lot of space. Just do the 3-man summoning circle, spread out everybody else to take mexes, and just having that centralized base, so a centralized BP is just kind of too strong.
Yeah.
And I'm not a big believer in tier 1 plays with how quickly you can scale BP and how quickly you can get a tier 2 lab up and well, apparently make hounds, okay? And if there's one thing on this map that'll be pretty good, it's probably hounds.
Yeah. It's the one benefit hounds have, right? They're super cheap, like,
and mobile. Cheap and mobile. That's what they like.
cheap and mobile. With a good range as well. It sounds like I'm praising hounds, and I don't like it.
It feels weird, right? After everything, it feels a little strange. But they look good.
I can see why they're good.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see why they work well.
Okay. Alright, we got some playmaking happening here.
No clear summoning circle happening as of yet.
Yeah, a little more split up from TM. They are putting, it looks like, 3 people in mid. Interesting.
Immediately they undo that.
Yeah, I know.
Immediate.
I was kind of wondering if they would do 2 in each lane as well, because this kind of like just fits, like otherwise you're gonna have 1 lane with 2. If you do 3 people in the middle, you have like 2 on one side, 1 on the other, and that's just weird. Okay, that's weird, and we don't like that. This is even.
You like your symmetry.
We do like our symmetry.
Well, Lob is definitely the more symmetrical of the teams at the moment.
Yeah. It kind of looks like they're gonna 3-lab
memo.
this, right? If you look at like how Lob is drawing their boxes.
Definitely possible. It would be an option. I'm not sure I like the option, but it is. There's one team that's been able to pull off this sort of play style in competitive, and that's SG.
Yeah.
SG's the only team that I've seen just like, you know what, let's all have a lab, and it'll work out.
I like it a little bit more on, I feel like, like a Mega Series. The last Mega Series maps were very large. There's a lot of mexes to take. I liked it a little bit more than on a small map like this, where really I don't think you need 3 labs with a shared economy, but maybe they'll prove me wrong. Maybe we'll see.
A lot of ping communication going on for TM.
Specifically here. Right up with Chisato.
I can only wonder what this discussion is between Chisato and AD.
Well, we are seeing 3 labs from Lob. We have a core bot lab, an arm bot lab, and another arm bot lab. Interesting.
I think bot labs make sense on this map given the nature of the terrain.
Yeah,
I wonder if we just see like a simple thug walk with like Centurions down the middle. Just keep it nice, keep it simple. Try to kill them immediately. Take their heads off.
That's what they tried in the last one with the Janus play, right? But there was just, I guess, I don't want to say not a full commitment, but it didn't feel like a full commitment.
There was a lack of commitment.
Yeah.
Wind is currently hitting TM pretty hard, yeah trying to rush out the con tower, but Wind was down to 2.
Sorry, I just looked over and see the somebody asking what the acronym for Kuchi's team is, and it's they're the Kings. That's who they are.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, the lack of energy for Otto as he's stalling on that contour is actually kind of brutal, as there's a lot of units already moving across the map.
Very interesting. They're going for a super fast Geo.
I did see 8D draw his comm walking in that direction. And I guess, you know, having access to that consistent energy is, you know, obviously very good. Like, Geos are very good, but...
Autopilot has 5 con towers going up, by the way.
He did this in the last game. Like, they had, like, 2 minutes in or something, like, they had, like, 6 or 7 cons. It was con turrets. It was insane. Like, the amount of BP that they had meant so they could tier 2 very, very quickly.
And we're kind of seeing the issue here of making units and running at the enemy. If they just drop LLTs in good locations, your units die, and you do no damage, and you're just behind. Contingency just ran in and lost 2 grunts to the LLT from Spodey. And for all the units that were made by Lob,
Still losing a
I don't think
max.
they've done any damage.
And not only did they not do damage, they lost a max to Chisato's 1 tick on the other side of the map. Maybe even about to lose. Oh, not quite.
Yeah, Immort's taking out. They lose another one in the south. There's mexes actually going down all over the place for Lob. They are much further up the map, but man, we are seeing TM put on a bit of a. Creating a lot of problems. This is a very fast T2 though by Happiness. They learned.
The tick.
And it's still slower than autopilots, by the way.
It is. I mean, you know, there's just something to be
Hounds are
said.
printing.
The instant Geo in the back and the just consistent energy, the insane BP. It's I see an air lab and I see potentially.
That's a very player.
I see some cheesy things about to happen with Mako in this heavy trans.
Would you want to show the scout already?
No, I think for sure you'd want the scout to be hitting shortly before the
And
transport
Slick's going to
does.
see this. Slick has him on radar. They must notice what's going on. AD's in place. There's an AA turret already up. What
Yeah.
will we see?
No, I think this should be easy to like deny. Otto's in a good position too. There's A bots coming
they're
out.
going to body block. Oh, Mako does drop.
And now he's surrounded by hounds and an LLT. Wonderful donation to TM, I think, because that was unfortunate.
I was hoping that he would go for the hound ball and just drop and D-gun it, but there's not really a hound ball too. 8D.
8D with the thank
I
you,
mean-
ran out of metal, of course. As 8D.
The Uber Eats delivery has arrived.
SAS trades with contingency, as Spodey is right next to it to grab the comm medal.
We actually see another air lab, this time Shuriken's coming out, and I like that. A very solid play in my opinion to go Shurikens here, but it feels like TM is just 1,000 years ahead at the moment in terms of what's happening on the map.
There's just something to be said for... Wow, Chisato reclaiming a hound.
Did he just...
It's not great.
That makes me feel something.
Yeah, that's not great. There's just something to be said for TM's just quicker up the tier 2 with a healthier macro behind it, and they just have more hounds. They just have just a sheer amount of more units. And there's just Chisato with 2 hounds, just slowly walking down this side with nothing to oppose him.
Yeah, and because Mako's comm died, there's no commander to trade him, and Cyphos is all the way forward, but there's nothing in front of him to kill. So, Sato's just walking forward and is about to kill a base. I don't think there's anything they can do to stop it.
Yeah, there really isn't any side of this map that's looking good for Lob, as Happiness is trying to get some hounds going to the west, but it's almost too late. All the Shuri is going to try and commit.
Commit in, and they're all dead.
Oof, man. Very unfortunate
From
things
bad
happening.
to worse. Yeah, from bad to worse, it's just not getting better. Cypher's trying to move forward with his own hounds, runs into a new wave of hounds that 8D controls. And unfortunately for Lob, lightning doesn't strike twice, and TM just looking extremely like they've got
clean.
the idea figured out.
Yep, just
they
clean.
know what they want to do.
And I mean, it's been like TM's thing forever as well, right? TM is just good. They're just really good at macro, and it doesn't really matter what map you put them on. They're gonna know what to do. They're gonna know exactly how to do, you know, just the pretty generic, simple, very hard to stop build, and they're just good.
Yeah, they're super solid, and they're all pretty active at the moment from what I've seen, being in the Rotato lobby, getting their mechanics ready.
Assuming
for the tournament.
Yeah, for sure. So this was TM versus Lob, and Code of Conduct Kings versus Maddo, I believe, is still going. It looks like it's.
Looks like it.
Let's hop in there. 7 minutes in on Tago.
Tago.
Interesting. Let's go check it out. While we're waiting for this round to finish. It's kind of it's interesting. Both games, Lob tried to do some sort of tier 1 punish like with the triple lab play, and it's just not as good as an instant tier 2 lab making hounds. You know, like it just.
I think what's odd in Bar is that on a small map you would assume that T1 will punish a T2 rush, but it's actually slightly different in that it's T2 will punish a T1 rush on small maps, but T1 can find damage against a T2 rush on large maps. And it's very unintuitive, I would say.
Especially with, like, you know, when you have a shared economy and hounds really aren't expensive. And especially on a high energy map like I have Horus, you kind of just can print them so quickly when you have a whole team's economy making these hounds. So it's not even really like the tier 1 play has time to work before hounds are out, and hounds stomp all tier 1. Like they just don't lose to that kind of stuff.
If you're all winning on small maps, you have to go in with commanders. I mean, I remember on, I forget the map's name, Merazine or something, the weird one with a lake in the middle and 2 side seas. The triple com drop. Like, you have to go so insanely aggressive.
Yeah.
To find value versus a rush on tech.
And I think that comm drop could have worked. That, what was it, Mako tried? It's just, I think he revealed the air a little too early with the scout. Even then, TM had, I think, had a lot of time to respond with their commander position.
Yeah, Slick had a radar there, so I don't know if it could work. I feel like you'd have to go for like a double or even triple drop to even hopefully get through.
Yeah. It was going to be hard. It was going to have to work.
Okay, I'm looking at your camera, and I was looking at what I'm seeing of this mass spawn blob, and I was like, is that Emre? But no, this is actually not Emre.
It's Recon.
At the moment.
Or Trash Panda, sorry, it's Trash Panda. He's not Recon anymore, it's not Age of Empires.
If we're in Age of Empires, it's Recon, but here, it's Trash Panda.
It's Trash Panda, which he used to do this quite often. I remember in AP8, he used to be with that guy who would make like a big blob of ticks and just raid all over the map the whole game and just make everybody hate their existence. So he does have experience at this.
I actually see kind of a flip the script on this one. This Maddo, Team Maddo, have gone for the Hound play, and
Air Lab out from Kings. From Kings. That's good. It's hard. It's so hard to not.
Code of Conduct.
Code of Conduct Kings. Yep. An Air Lab out, and I'm curious if we're gonna see like a Lich play or something, or if this is. I mean, it can't just be for fighters. That wouldn't make any sense, but.
It must be a Lich play, right? Or they're going to do a transport drop, because this is Kuchi's team.
That's true, it is Kuchi. We did see one of the best comm drops I've seen in a tournament from Kuchi in this year's Omega Series, I guess last year's Omega Series. Man, brutal comm drop, but very enjoyable to watch. Probably not so fun to play against, but you know, that's how it goes.
I imagine. Is this the one with the lab? I've got D-gun.
The tier 3 lab on
T3
Erebus?
lab,
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely brutal. Oh, huge pawn blob again from Trash Panda. And you know, we were saying Hounds, or I guess I was saying Hounds, you know, they beat all tier 1. Okay, they don't do so great into giant blobs of pawns, shockingly, but
Giant spread out blobs of pawns.
yeah, they don't do
If
so
it's a giant blob of pawns, they'll be pretty good.
That's true, the AoE, yeah. But, you know, Trash Panda doing a pretty good job of spreading them out. That's so brutal. Look, I just watched...
He's AoE brained. He's AoE
I actually
brained.
just watched the Drongo's, you know, free-for-all. All right, it's stuck in my brain.
Octagon.
It is.
Yeah.
It's stuck in my brain, man. All right. But yeah, the Hound's not doing a great job dealing with this nice spread out group of pawns.
Honestly, really nice pawn spreading, actually.
Yeah.
It's messing up the Hound's targeting, and there's just not enough LLTs or shurikens in the area. And if you just look, the printer is on. There are so many pawns coming.
I mean, if you know your opponent is just making Hounds, you know, this is a pretty decent counter, especially when you have this really good avenue into the base here that they really don't seem to be able to close.
We do see a Lich's out.
Where are we going with it? Are we gonna? I mean, realistically, they have total air control. It kind of looks like they can go wherever they want at this point.
Looks like they're just pinging the 2 commanders, and that makes sense, right?
Yeah, make it easy.
Eliminate.
Well, as he tries to, looks like he tried to cloak, but not quite. I think gonna manage to get it with a good micro here. Ooh.
Ooh.
Okay. Maybe the Lich was still
Did
reloading.
not let the Lich reload, yep.
Oh, and lost the Lich to the comm explosion. It's kind of unfortunate.
Lich goes down. At this stage, probably not their greatest concern.
Yeah, really not that big of a deal. A little unfortunate, but not really a big deal. Did he just self... How'd that comm die? Wait, I looked away. How did he die? One Hound kill him? What just happened? Well,
I feel like he might have self-D'd, but I'm not sure.
it's possible. That could have been a shame self-D. None of us know. I literally looked away thinking, there's no way anybody dies here. And look at me being a fool. Did you just...
Then D-gun the Comrade as...
You know what? We're going to look away from that. That is unfortunate. There are things happening there that are unfortunate. Well, this is awkward.
Trash Panda has sensed there might be a commander, yeah. This is where you put D-gun on repeat and just keep firing.
I mean, really. I mean, he's unfortunately, I don't think he knows the repeat D-gun tech, as he's trying to do it manually and succeeding quite well, actually. Almost D-guns all of them.
Final pawn gets him in the back.
Oh,
Valiant
man.
attempt to survive over there.
That's actually close. Alright, I'm assume that was game 2? Let's see.
Must be. That must be game 2. Could possibly get SG.
Yeah, I'm thinking SG.
Plus APM.
I'm just gonna ask and confirm that was game 2. It has to be, right? Like, there's no way. They're 7 minutes in. There's no way they started that late. I refuse to accept it. Okay.
Okay, so...
Wait, I like how we're just assuming it was a 2-0. I mean, to be fair, that is a brutal team, but...
I think it's a safe assumption.
It is.
I have a feeling.
But... okay, hold on. Where... Yeah, there's SG.
Do you want to check... Oh.
Wait, which one were you thinking? Sorry?
Oh, no. I just realized that the team I was looking at was SG.
Oh, I see. Okay, we got... They're in 8 minutes, it looks like. Let's see how they're going.
Pools of Illus. I love how this map looks. This is one of my favorite maps.
I agree. Very cool.
In bar, for how this map looks.
I like the whatever tile set or something it has.
Yeah,
It's just
please,
satisfying.
map makers, make more with this tile set. This tone.
And now you're using the
cool.
tile set term now, so now hopefully I'm right with that term and I'm not just pulling that out of...
Whatever skin this map has, I like it.
It looks nice. It looks pretty. We like it. Alright, well, now we get to figure out the catch-up here. 3.
APM is always a very interesting team to watch. They are generally pretty dangerous for their OS rating, but man, is SG a scary looking team.
Yeah, although this is a slightly different SG from the last time we saw them on
Yeah.
Mega Series, but still a very scary team, all things considered. It is funny to me that every game we've watched has just been totally full of hounds. Like it is
Yeah,
just this is it. This is the meta now.
I mean, it makes sense in co-op team games,
Yeah.
right? Maybe this is why they refuse to buff hounds.
Maybe.
Because they knew all along that co-op is the... I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it.
You should make a thread on the Discord to talk about that subject. I feel like, you know, maybe maybe we
Maybe
need
a
to
new
discuss
thread
co-op.
will give us some new deep insights into the game.
You know, the additions of the ticks here actually for SG makes this hound push way scarier. As again, you know, hound's not doing great at dealing with you know, large spread out groups of fast units.
Yeah, we're actually seeing kind of the hound's issue here, right? Like, there's 8-10 hounds coming up, and the ticks are just still alive. There's 4 of the 8 ticks running away.
No, interesting. So fusion is done for APM, but it looks like SG relying way more on just wind scaling. No Geo or fusion done for them yet.
SG is just starting the AGO up, so I think if that goes up, there's going to be a pretty big shift in the economy. But overall, a pretty even game, but it just looks like SG is winning on metal production. But we are seeing these hounds suffer versus these ticks, and they're actually killing themselves. I take nothing back about what I've said
We just
about
watched
hounds.
4
Nothing.
hounds die to like 10 ticks, okay? I don't know, man. Like, I don't know.
That's the classic issue, right? They're like the whistlers. You need a commander with your hounds, otherwise not that good.
Yeah, I mean, this is definitely their weakness.
Actually going down up, yeah.
I'm surprised these hounds actually aren't hitting that beamer. Maybe it's like in a perfect shadow or something as
I think it is. That hill in front of it probably makes it borderline impossible to see.
I guess I could. I guess I'm forgetting. I can literally. Yeah, I can player view. It is totally invisible. That beamer. That beamer is totally invisible, and it can shoot. Oh man, that's awkward. Okay. That being said, that's probably super
Good.
easy to degun if you just walk around the cliff.
Yeah.
But
But
we'll get there. Yeah, these.
oh no, the ticks are just destroying the hound wall. The counter hound tech has been unlocked.
Ooh, X Factor not
What
gonna
was
let
that?
a Randy of the Lake situation happen here. No Geos will be degunned. Does not have the energy to actually cloak. Gonna end up dying probably. Definitely.
Oh, that's pretty bad. Yeah, Fat Boy arriving in mid for dots. So now, with ticks and a Fat Boy, these hounds are going to start suffering. We do see Ural has been forced out now, finally, by Nekuroda.
Excuse me, that's Meowland Prevails. Okay.
Oh god, that's Meowland Prevails. I have a rename.
I need to rename. Look, I need to rename them. I didn't manage to get it done before. It is Meowland. You're right. It is Ural. As he's slowly doing a dance versus the hounds, but Nekuda needs to be a little careful here, as there's a decent amount of hounds.
Both players need to. They've unlocked the tic tac. Down goes Meowland Prevails, also known as Ural.
Well, maybe we'll get him renamed at some point, possibly one day. But this Fat Boy in mid, gonna be kind of annoying to deal with, as these hounds kind of gonna struggle unless they get like a good spread and a good surround. Well, not really a surround. I think they're just gonna struggle against that Fat Boy.
Yeah, you need to be on like a fully spread out arc to trade decently, and even then the Fat Boy has ease of use.
Well, once again,
Okay,
watching.
how many hounds are going down? One hound goes down and the tick ball walks away.
Yeah, luckily there's an LLT there to retreat to, as you know, these
Yeah.
ticks have been the bane of these hounds' existence. Oh, rocket bots still here. I'm surprised these haven't been taken back to get eaten to turn into more, you know, better units. I guess they're just trying to buy time while Fat Boy gets flown up here.
This is actually kind of concerning. They lost their tick blob in mid trying to dive into Mystia Lorelei's army, but that is some nasty little V-guns going on there to equalize, but Rowan's in a bit of a tough spot here versus Morgie in the bot side.
He does have a Fat Boy being flown up, but it is, you know, not the quickest thing, of course.
Ooh, did that commander go down in the Hound Ball?
It kind of looks like it, as a lot of these hounds are bruised, and a lot of this army is just dead.
He cloak walked him. Oh, that's so nice by Neku Oda.
Of course, you know, anytime anything cool happens, this noob spectator did not see it, so we just have to assume, looking at the jammer and the calm location, that's what happened.
Very professional spectator, don't worry. You're letting the chat use their imagination.
Use your imagination, guys, alright? Just trust me, that was really cool, alright? Just trust me.
It was an amazing play. Now just picture the best one you've seen, and that's what happened.
That is what happened. That being said, this is kind of a sketchy position here for
I think
SG.
he should just commit. I think he should just commit for, because now the gunslinger's here.
I mean, but a gunslinger doesn't...
If they kill this Agio... True, the gunslinger doesn't help first.
Yeah, like at all, right? Like what is it? I mean, a gunslinger, I guess, can dance for a while and heal. It can stall, but just outright loses. Okay, flying a hound up here is kind of hilarious, though, as this is just very annoying. I say.
Oh, no. Ooh, okay, this fight, how Morgie fights this is like going to decide what happens this game, I think.
Akimara having to retreat in middle as his commander is almost dead, and his Fat Boy's losing the trade.
Look, Bart, I need you to see what's happening between this Hound versus Fat Boy fight. Oh, ooh. God, he's grouped up.
God, okay, very grouped up and in eating these Fat Boy shots.
Rowan is ground firing, and that's very smart. Please, just repair the Hounds and send in the Cloak Walk in.
This would be a really good Cloak Walk situation with that. Of course, now that we're looking, it's not going to happen.
Yeah, now that we're looking at what happened, but the idea was cool.
Chronopolize.
We're actually seeing APM making a lot of progress here, and yeah, I think Chronopolize is going to go down, and this is a fair bit of eco damage.
A few tier 2 mexes dying, and the tier 2 con, and the commander. It's like a little dicey if they can get this Geo in the north, but it looks like that's...
The tick ball of doom is arriving.
We still don't really have anything to counteract it. Like, a few welders with these hounds really wouldn't be, I feel like, that bad. Welders aren't that expensive, and my god, like, maybe 10, 15 hounds of dying to ticks.
The hounds dying to the hounds' own shots at the ticks is what really, it's giving me life.
It's just brutal. It's just brutal to watch.
Fat Boy drop onto Rowan's position. Well, double Fat Boy is being played up here.
This is
There's
funny.
A Fat Boy drop on the other hill as well.
This is funny. This is like unpushable now. This one from Morgie is
actually just...
Yeah, this is gross. Especially with the
Are you having fun, people playing the sides? Are you enjoying what's happening to you?
It's gonna be interesting. I mean, positionally, you know, SG is outscaling APM pretty decently, right?
Yeah.
Like they by pretty decently, I mean like they're 30% up the middle, but you know, APM was getting good map position, but actually now that I'm looking at army value, even that's not looking so hot for APM anymore.
Yeah, there's a very big switch to a certain unit type for the bombers that's about to fly to APM. But we do see APM actually has their own bombers. They should quickly spam out some E2 AA bots.
Yeah, it does not look like they're reacting to the bombers coming in, and it looks like this is going to happen.
That will be the fusion going down.
Eventually the fusion will go down.
One commander left alive as well.
Oh, tier 2 lab goes down as well. I think that is probably gonna be the end for APM.
Yeah, that probably not going to be recoverable anymore. Sorry, the T2AA bot is doing its best.
It exists, and it died.
It's helping. It's not its fault that the fusion killed it.
Yeah, it tried. Oh, both fusions go down, one overkilled, and the winds as well going down for APM as they just lost the vast majority of their energy.
Yeah, they have at least got an AGO to their name, but the map state has now swung horribly.
I mean, hard to recover from that level of damage. It was a good swap from SG to swap to the bomber play. I see recluses are being made and moving south to deal with that fat boy.
One bit of good news is there is a chance X Factor is the final commander alive, but we do see a T2 air switch coming out here.
And I mean, what do you even do to snipe him? You need like a lich or something, right? But APM definitely does not have the economy for that anymore. Or not to match SG's, I suppose.
Yeah, no, I think it's kinda... I don't know what you could possibly do. We are just seeing a slow crawl forward here on the right-hand side. The fat boys, gunslinger welders, getting dropped in to push forward. Mud is slowly collapsing. The only forward momentum is in the bottom west side.
And even then, it kind of looks like they just run out of units,
it's about
right?
to get shot down by the rattlesnake going up as well.
The rattle and the recluses should probably be able to push this fat boy away. I don't know. It's not that many recluses, and they are kind of getting shot at as they're approaching, but...
And Mud has now collapsed as well. Monopolize has got to his push forward going. Unless they can pull a rabbit out of the hat, I'm not seeing what APM can do here.
It is kind of looking, you know what, grim. It's looking grim. Who knows? It's never over. You know, the whole SG's team's power could go out, and APM could win this. But it is definitely looking mildly grim.
Perfect time for the server to crash would be now.
If it happens, we all know who to blame, guys. All right, we all know who to blame. Message your complaints to Helltown, please.
True.
Well.
Yeah, we see a T2 bombing run loading up now from SG, currently under control of Akuma. And that is probably going to take out the AGO and possibly the game with it.
I'm kind of surprised. I guess he's going for the Geo, but I'm kind of surprised nobody's doing fun lich plays. Just to really seal this.
He has Banshees there in that play.
You got Banshees.
Banshees that forced out the assignment. Yeah, look.
I see that. I don't like. Where did these come? He made like how many Like 2? Like what?
At least 2 that I saw.
Okay, well, we're not gonna question that. That's just, you know, that happened. Banshees were made. Banshees and Hounds. All right, what year are we in?
What a meta-defining game.
Yeah, it is something. So Pro managed a 2-1 versus APM 1. We just watched SG versus APM 2. I'm not sure which game that was. You can see, you know, we got a couple 2-0s. We saw the end of between Maddo and Code of Conduct Kings. And we watched, of course, that crazy Troll Mode versus Lob just speed run through the tiny maps. I'm kind of interested what maps like you know, like Pro or SG. Like I'm interested to see if anybody's gotten any big maps or if it's all just been these tiny like 1v1 small team game maps.
Yeah, so far we've only actually seen maps that we saw in 1v1 tournament, to be fair.
Yeah.
I think every map we've watched has been a 1v1 map.
Well, we'll have to see. I'm assuming they're all GGing each other, so it looks like that was the
end.
Yeah. We're just waiting for this update? Or I guess it's not, we don't even need to wait for it to update as the next round's
TM already playing.
Are they really? They could be, actually. It looks like they are. They're already playing. I mean, because the the round's already set, right? So.
Yeah, and they've got Tempest going on here. 7 minutes in.
Yes.
Let's go, Lost.
You want to go watch TM versus? We just watched TM. Is there another maybe? You know.
Okay, fine.
Look.
I'm sure they're in a game. Man just doesn't want to watch
you're right.
ball.
Oh, look, you're not wrong. It's just we just watched though. Like, come on, man. You know. The thing is, who do we watch?
We just watched 6 teams.
That's true. We did just
watch the other side of the bracket.
We
you know what? I will leave it to your discretion as the actual main caster here, buddy.
Don't do that. That's too much pressure. We haven't watched Pro or APM, although they'll fight APM too. But since we just swapped, I mean APM 2 we just saw do pretty interesting, like not too bad against SG. So I'm actually down to watch Pro versus APM 2 if we can get them in the lobby together, of course.
They look like they're mostly in there.
Isn't this APM 1?
They're ready.
I think this is APM 1, isn't it?
Yeah, that would make sense.
Bro.
Well, you're sitting there deciding I'll be watching a game.
Yeah, what, like, apparently I'm watching me be missing, like, something amazing over there, like...
Only watching an AV gameplay. That's what you're missing out on at the moment.
I mean, Tempest is kind of a cool map for it to roll, to be fair.
It's looking very over, would be my my takeaway from the game state. There is a new C composition that I keep seeing.
Oh yeah?
And I don't know if it's real or not, which is Frigate Sub. TM has been pushing this as the new pure comp.
Wait, which one?
Frigates and subs.
Are we talking Cortex? Are we talking ARM? What do we...
Yeah, Cortex.
Okay. Isn't that old? Isn't that an old comp? Wasn't that old?
Maybe it's super old, but like, I feel like subs fell heavily out of favor.
They did. They did fall like pretty hard out with the Frigate Destroyer comp like taking over, but... Who was... I vaguely remember... I want to say Ragna, but that feels wrong. Was an enjoyer of that back in the day? I feel like I might be pulling that out of my old man memory, but who knows? Well, look, we're in the lobby waiting for Pro and APM too. I think again this is APM 1. I don't know who's. Somebody make a lobby. Somebody do something.
There's a lobby, buddy.
Look,
and it's waiting for you.
Look, they're already going.
Over, don't you worry.
They're already going, and it's already ending. Like, come on. Oh my God. A part of me is disappointed in the last map. We didn't get to see another situation of the Randy of the Lake. Nobody can pull it off like he can. It's just he's too good. He's too good at just popping out of strange ponds and distributing D-guns. He's too good at it.
That is a Randy exclusive skill.
Yeah. I'm kind of surprised. I don't really say I'm surprised. It's interesting to me that we haven't seen a whole lot of Tier 2 lab variety, right? Like, we haven't seen a lot of Cortex at all. Like, it's just been essentially ARM bots. Like, there's a couple ARM vehicles, but surprised no Banisher plays or Czar plays, and it's why do you think that is? You think Hounds just they just hit sooner, or?
I think it's just the maps that we've got at the moment. Would be my personal thought. It's possible that like in the co-op meta, Hounds are just actually too efficient for their price. But giving anything to Hounds feels wrong.
It really feels wrong after multiple years of them being jokes. It does feel wrong, but they have looked very strong, and I think you are right. A lot of it is the maps really favor a bot play, right? There's a lot of hills, and frankly, Hounds are just super mobile and cheap, and none of them are great for tanks, I guess, but
it's hard to for early unit composition. It's going to be difficult to beat Hounds when you hand out like one Hound to each player, and your tier 1 defensives become obsolete. But we also saw like the Hounds issue: ticks and spam. they suck. They really, really suck against. But if Hounds hit early enough, you're probably not having to deal with that. So I think it's just like co-op favoring Hounds pretty hard, and the maps that we've seen so far also being favorable.
Yeah. It is interesting. I really think I would like to see maybe a couple welders with APM2 in that last one, because really the amount of Hounds that we watched die to ticks is just very sad. But
yeah, one or two welders will solve your tick issues
Yeah.
real quickly.
It's only, I mean, you know, the first two, okay, it happens, but come on, you gotta... What are we doing? What are we doing, guys? Make anything to not die to ticks, please, I beg you. Go make Centurions. Oh, I was told Pro versus APM 1, the maps were Rock Jungle, Titan, and... Wait, what's Tetrad? Alright, boys, we're all gonna go look at the maps together, and we're gonna find what that map is, because I don't know that map. Let's see. We're Tetrad? Okay, what is that one? Wait, is that the... Wait, I think I do know which one that is. Nope, never mind. This is the one I thought it was. Never mind. Oh, man. There's too many maps. I don't know them all. Tetrad.
Unbelievable.
This is tiny.
Cost to not knowing the maps.
Do you know this map, sir? Okay.
Of course I know this map. How can't you know this map?
I have no clue. Rock Jungle. The heck is Tetrad?
Tetrad.
I don't know what
Haven't
that
you
is.
seen Tetrad?
No, I have no clue what the map this is. I'm just scrolling through looking for it, waiting for people to start yelling blind. Look at this dummy. Totally blind, can't see it. Scrolled past it. I must have scrolled past it. All right, boys, it's there somewhere. You know what? Somebody okay, looks like Pro needs 2 to 3 minutes and we start the roll, looks like. According to Mr. Club, okay, hold on. We're gonna find this map together. I promise you, together.
Ooh.
Hmm?
You can only roll your own picks. You can't re-roll any map.
Oh.
Only your roll.
Well, hopefully that's written in the rules somewhere so people can actually read that, because only one team can currently see Club typing that.
Yeah. Don't worry, any team that's listening to us now also does.
That's true. That's true. Okay. I swear to you, I have no clue. I can't. I don't know what map that is. I can't find it. I quit.
No, I don't think that's the real. I don't think that's part of the. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm just looking at the TM's lobby and I'm just like, I have never seen that map that they're on. I've also never seen Tetrad.
Wait, you've never seen that map? There's one of the bar scenarios you play on that map. That's a terrible map. It's a terrible...
Thinking I plays bar scenarios, buddy. That's a good one right there.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Actually, to be fair, I think I've only seen somebody do a scenario on that one. There was like a period, I want to say like a year ago, where like multiple different bar streamers were all playing the scenarios for whatever reason. Don't ask me why. I don't remember. And that one did pop up.
I see. I remember Snooper doing some of the bar scenarios, but I have not.
Yeah.
I think I've done like one on stream.
I think I've also only done like one, and it was the Yeehaw one. I think. Yeah, I can't find this map. I quit. You know what? I'm gonna assume it's a different name, and that I'm not crazy or blind. Except now Haeji's saying Tetrad again, so that makes me feel like maybe it is there.
Yes, lad, find the map.
Oh, I quit.
Find
No.
it. There's only 156 of them.
No, I
Seven.
quit. You all saw me try, okay? You all saw me try. We're going into the rolls. Club rolled a 6. Ooh, okay. So...
Could someone roll high? Could we see a number
really.
over, like, 50 today?
Well, the first map is Ravaged Remake. Unless we see a reroll, I guess I should wait and see if they reroll. But...
Yeah, they might. Who knows?
Oh, wait, the bracket command does work. Okay, I'm not crazy. Wait, works sometimes? Okay, never mind. You know what? I don't even want to... BDB, thank you. You did well. I don't know why that works. Okay, so pros picked Ravaged Remake. I'm wondering... God, I mean, I guess I'm wondering what map they're gonna pick is what I was... Wait! Hells,
Hmm?
you're in this lobby with me, right?
Yes.
What map is currently picked?
6?
No,
Is
no,
it
no, no.
Tetrad?
Do you see the map that is currently the lobby is set to? Because that is Tetrad. That apparently that is a real map, and I am where the heck is that map? It's literally right in front of me. Oh my god. I am
you
blind,
okay,
guys.
Lost?
Nope, I am blind. All right,
Are you,
it's right here,
are you
boys. Right in
suffering over there?
I'm actually blind. I'm so sorry. Oh, there's gonna be people upset about that. Oh, okay, they rerolled.
61. Oh my, that's above 50.
It's not a big map. It's bigger, but it's gonna be Downs of Destruction. You know,
Fair enough. I have seen this in 1v1 tournaments.
I think we saw this in I want to say Nation Wars as well. I feel like I'm not 100% sure. It was a team tournament, I think, or maybe Faction Wars actually, because I vaguely remember Legion existing. God, I just basically lost my mind and scrolled past that map for like 5 minutes waiting for them to reroll, and now unfortunately I can't skip the delay that unfortunate people have to watch me being the blindest mofo in the world, and oh, okay. APM rolled Canis and then decided to re-roll
32.
32. Which one's 32?
Zed, apparently.
Zed Remake. Interesting. That is a tiny map. That is a very tiny. That is a even for 1v1. That is a tiny map.
Control F.
Look,
Nice. Your chat
Look,
is so
don't
happy
shame
with
me.
you.
Look, I'm old and tech illiterate.
Ooh, 121. Look at that. Club. Rolling high. Kolmogorov. Oh no. I take it back.
What did they got? 121? Which one is 121?
Apparently Kolmogorov.
That's I kind of
That is a bigger map, you know. It is a bigger map.
I'm not a hater.
I guess.
I'm not a hater. I don't know, man. I don't dislike it. All right. Let's see. Can I quickly? So we got Downs of Destruction, Zed Remake, and Kolmogorov. So Kolmogorov, very quickly, is here. Down. Okay. Now I gotta remember the numbers here. Oh god, it was 32, right? So 32 is Zed Remake, and then what was the other number? 61.
21.
Yeah, 61. So Downs of Destruction is our first
Yeah.
game. For those of you that are interested, and it looks like we're about to get ready to jump into game. Maybe. Look, I don't even want to pretend that we're ready to jump into game. I'm hoping we are.
Okay, do you think we're going to see hound spam on this map?
After what I've seen in the last, few games, I'm suspecting that yes, we're gonna see hounds. We're gonna see a decent amount of hounds. I like how Jadam's yelling at you to hurry up. I like how he's doing that. Isn't that nice of Jadam to do that?
Classic Jaden. Classic Jaden. You know, that's all I can say. That's why he's my favorite bar streamer.
Yeah. No, why is Jadam not streaming bar? What is he doing? Why is Jadam not in the tournament, in fact? What is this guy doing?
Okay, do you have something that's called a picture-in-picture?
I do.
What is this?
And Flo was telling me about it, and I'm afraid to try it. I'm afraid to use it because I'm afraid things will break. Okay. It looks cool. It's basically you can get a little like window into what's happening on the other side of the map while you're looking at something different, essentially, right?
Yeah, but how do I move this stupid thing?
Oh, yeah, there's a reason I'm not using that right now. I'm gonna go fiddle with that.
Where did it
after.
even come from?
Apparently you have to alt click.
I just got... Use... Oh, you selected player's camera. That's kind of cool.
Yeah. It actually looks super cool.
Group window. Good luck, Lost. I will play around with those, but I am not going to...
No, I'm not messing with that either at the moment. That is definitely going to be like, okay, after the stream, maybe, there's a good chance I'll go mess with it. I just realized this is off the screen. That is not going to work for me. Wait, whoa, what are... Okay, hold on. Hells, do you see these spawns? I was looking at, like the scene stuff on OBS, and now I'm looking at this, and I am confused.
This is a step up from the casual 3-man summoning circle.
I feel like...
the 4-man thing with 1 extra person.
Yeah, I feel like you only do this if you're breaking out the cheddar. If you're doing some very dirty,
This must
cheesy
be
stuff.
an air transport player. Like, this has to be air transport.
Yeah, no, I agree. Right? What else would you do for like some sort of cheese build? Like, there's no way you're gonna spawn 6 people on one side of the map and do like a normal tier 2 rush, right? Because you're just gonna be down.
What if they rush a lich? Is there enough metal to... No, there's no way.
I don't think it's the right. It's not the metal, really. It's the... Usually you need like some sort of consistent energy for that, and I don't think you have that on... Okay, well, it is an air lab.
Okay, well, first prediction correct.
I'm not even gonna go look at Pro's side, because
assume...
everything here is what I want to see.
Oh, bomber rush.
Yeah, look what's next after the bomb. I do think the bomber's a little strange, as it's just gonna reveal the air. Ideally, I feel like if you're doing a 5-man comm drop, you don't really want to reveal the air.
The thing is, they're in C already. Don't they just make supporters, or whichever one, the herrings?
Probably. I mean, the bomber's going across. I mean, look, most cheese, it ends up being kind of risky, and this is definitely that. This is a risky play. The bomber is turning...
I have a lot of energy.
Oh, bomber's going now, okay.
I'm waiting for the scout.
Yeah, it looks like
they have so much energy.
It should hit around the same time, but, I mean, they are revealing the air when the first transport isn't even built yet. Oof. Ooh, arm bombers doing what they're known for, and failing to get anything. Oh my God! Please, this actually hurts me.
No, stop trying to bomb. Just go ahead and finish off those wins.
Oh, okay. Well, bomber did not quite get any value, but the comm drops are beginning. There's three transports heading across.
They are going to need to find so much damage, and there's already a fighter out.
I am a little surprised.
But I don't think Barkov's moving over.
Yeah, I mean, Randy's... Oh, he started moving over. I'm a little surprised the C hasn't swapped to making AA. They're actually making subs. I guess they don't quite realize... Well, 1 fighter taken out at the cost of 1 commander. Not the greatest trade.
Honestly.
Second commander is going forward, but Barkas should be able to survive this. He has 2 LLTs, making a 3rd. Although Darkies could probably land as close as he wants. Oh. Needs to get the lab at a minimum here, if he can.
And he really wants to trade comms, but now aren't they just 2 commanders trapped with isn't this just 2 commanders trapped against 3 commanders?
Yeah, I'm not 100% what they do from this position. Club is making his own lab now. I'm assuming we're going to see just Thug on repeat. Hopefully, yeah, Thug's being made. Barcast is pretty content, I think, to laser this man down. Although the LLT here is going to make this a little bit more awkward.
I think Randy just needs to bring his comm up here, and then they just double comm trade and enjoy this.
Yeah.
6,000 plus metal advantage.
This does feel like one of those situations of they've gotten here, but I don't think expected to get this far, maybe, as they don't really know what to do once they got here, as,
I think the first commander wasn't supposed to die. I'm gonna be honest. Oh god.
It is.
He died without... Oh, it is...
It's falling apart.
getting worse.
Another commander dies
God.
trying to fly, hits some herrings. 3 commanders left for 8 p.m. too, and one of them is on the wrong side of the map, and looks like a resign vote is called. I mean, really, what do you do here? They went for some cheese, and the cheese is very moldy. It's not. It didn't work so well, unfortunately.
Yeah, they were cooking, but unfortunately they burnt themselves in the kitchen.
Yeah, there's Barcast wisely knowing, I think, hopefully, oh maybe not. Maybe he doesn't. You can just walk up, and I think he can even dig on the lab from down there. Admittedly, I don't even. Does he see it? Maybe from here. I don't know. Honestly, this is gonna be hard to stop. 3 Centurions versus 100.
Wisely bailing out.
That was close. Almost not quite making it, but
Something was close.
yeah. Well, they tried something creative and it did not work well, but they tried. All right, we'll give them
fair
that.
play. All of their commanders did get across the halfway point on the map.
That's true. That is true. That is true.
That is impressive, actually.
And at least it was funny. You know what? I'll grant them. At least it was a funny build. Thank you for that, guys. All right, second map. Oh, wrong one. Let's go to this Zed remake. Where is this gonna go? Like, I mean, I have to assume just the way this map is set up, this is gonna go very, very quickly.
Can't say what I don't know the map off the top of my head, so...
I think once you see it, you'll know it, as it is... I mean, it's a map I've seen a few times in 1v1, but it's so tiny. It's so tiny.
If there's a place for an upset, it's a tiny map.
Yeah.
There's Great Divide in this tournament. Please tell me Great Divide's in this tournament.
Look,
I love Great Divide.
I just scrolled through the maps for like 5 minutes, and I can't even tell you if it is. I think it is, but it is. I just scrolled back. It is. Yeah, it's this one. It's the giant Z. Honestly, maybe you never have seen it before. It's.
Yeah, you're realizing you're talking to a person who just like never plays casual games in this.
I mean, I've only seen like 1v1s on it, but I think it's like one of those maps where it's just, I don't want to say hated, but I've seen it played a few times.
I've seen it with like lava.
Well, you've seen
but
this
I
with
feel like that
lava?
was a bigger map.
Yeah, I think that's a bigger one.
Like
This one I've only...
a bigger one that looks similar.
And this one's got the weird, like, purple fake lava, right? Like, not a good sign when some of the players have to download the map, as they've probably never seen it. Is Coochie playing? Hold on, was that a metal map? Wait,
Yes, they were.
That's so
I'm
unfair.
just saying, this is you, Lost.
That's
this
so
is
unfair.
on you, buddy.
No, man. Oh, are you kidding? They rolled a metal map? Oh my god. We're being robbed. Look, if every map we watch ends up being these tiny fast maps, that's not my fault, guys. Okay? It's not my fault.
I will not blame.
Definitely not me. Definitely not me. How do you even distribute your players on this map? I mean, really, ideally you're gonna, I guess you're just probably gonna do the 2 clusters. You know, 3 and 3.
Either it's like 2-2-2, but it's 3-3.
Oh wait, maybe 3-2-1.
Or even 2-4.
2-4, maybe. I kind of like Hyeji's.
And then the one, yeah, and then the one breaks off. It would be my idea. So like the 2 hold this bridge thing.
Yeah.
And then 3 do your lab play, and 1 just wanders off to take mexes and see what's happening.
Oh man, I forgot the crystals on this map actually have metal as well. Doesn't look like a huge. I mean, actually, that's a decent amount. What the heck? What am I saying? That's actually not that small.
Telling me free metal
Yeah.
and energy. Well, I'm excited to see our T2.
I was like,
What
oh,
do
it's
you
not
think the
that much.
timing is?
Not that much metal. And then I started doing the math in my head, and it's like, oh, well, actually.
Yeah, it's a fair bet, you know.
That's not
Maybe
small.
not a full T2 lab on your side, but that's enough to help you on your way.
Yeah, that's not ideal. Okay, interesting spawns from Pro. I mean, it kind of makes sense, I guess. You're just gonna have a lot of comms walking forward, securing position in mexes. We have a couple on the 3 mechs to share BP. Looks similar-ish from APM. Wait, I just realized, can Haiji walk out of that?
I have no idea.
Doesn't that look like a divot?
I'm assuming that he can walk here, at least.
Man. These old maps? This is a very old map for those of you that haven't seen it before. At least it's an old map for me, as this map I think was old when I started.
And this is so old that I've never seen it.
It's hard for me to even tell if that's walkable or not until we load in. I'm gonna assume he's fine and he knows better. We're just assuming.
Okay, the real question is this cliff, walkable? In front of Fiddler.
I want to say yes, but I also don't remember. I think it is. I'm pretty sure there's the 3 lanes.
And in
if I
front of
remember.
Rory?
Again, it's been so long. I think
Probably.
it is.
Well, I'm going to be fascinated to find out. I will be so amused if I actually stuck.
Okay, looks like it's walkable for him. Yeah, it's totally walkable. He's super fine. That's just visually it looks unwalkable, and that's just a lie.
Lost is out here spreading misinformation to the masses.
Like I've seen the
And
map
I'm the
played
masses.
like a few times, but I have never played it. We got 2 labs from Pro. It looks like 1 lab from APM in response. A lot of arm bot coming down from both teams.
Yeah. I think we might have seen the meta for this tournament. I think it might have been figured out.
Oh, I'm surprised we're
Now
stuck.
it's the question of how do we counter the harm bot?
Well, as we found, Tick's pretty good if people don't make any response
good.
to him. Pretty good. Not too bad. A little greed here with no LLT on this Mex. Going almost instantly into Mace's APM, as they don't quite have the units to counteract these scouts. Oh, they do get 1
I mean, Maces
on the other side.
are interesting, but I don't think they're good. Both sides getting a tick in, but it doesn't look like the ticks are going to do too much anywhere.
Yeah, gonna be hard to get a lot of value from this, as there's a decent amount of ticks in response. Ooh. This is a crazy lab.
is this a
Oh
double combo?
no, Haeji's gonna go for a double kill. He kills them both. Oh, what a disaster. Oh, and Club is already on the way with the Centurion. The lab and both commanders go down. Actually might be one of the worst situations that could have just happened for APM.
You know, the only thing that would be worse is if they had a third commander there.
That's true. It could be a lot. It could be worse. That's a good attitude, Hells. It could be worse.
It could progressively get worse up to having 6 commanders there, but
It's definitely
realistically, that is
it's grim.
the game ending.
You know what? It's grim. It's looking a little rough, but you know, we'll have to see if APM manages to recover this, as that is a large amount of metal that is currently being scooped up by Pro.
But the Centurion is also about to have a bit of a field day, IRG Centurion. And since he no longer has a commander to micro, he gets to have fun with the Centurion.
It slowly gets to play the mobile mode and just kill this LLT, and realistically, it doesn't look like any response is on the road, so he probably could just keep going all the way to APM's base. The 1 lab for APM not really working out here, as they're just kind of getting surrounded. No, I guess not even really the 1 lab, as APM is actually full metal bar. They just can't spend their metal.
Yeah, losing a third of your build power, your mobile build power, pretty bad for spending, in all fairness.
Yeah,
We do see that Pro is T2 at the moment, and Hyaji is about to hit APM's base.
Well, Centurion has slowly walked all the way over to APM's base, has killed multiple wins, and probably doesn't have the HP to push into the LT and the commander, but it can be very annoying at a minimum.
Not with the con tower, but if he can get the con and the con tower, can he dance this?
Oh, he's trying, but I think the mace is a little too close. Yeah, almost. It was a good attempt.
Nice try. Fiddler just goes for a com trade here, right?
Oh, for sure. I don't.
Broadcast pushes in.
Especially with the ticks there.
Honestly, does he even go for the com trade if he just uses the ticks?
Yeah, maybe not.
He doesn't.
I actually live. Wow, alright.
Very nice, very nice.
The word grim, once again, is coming to mind as the hounds are sprinting across the map, as APM's base is pressured.
Somewhat dire.
Somewhat dire, as one commander goes down and the last commander for APM goes down.
That is a pretty quick end to this game.
I don't know.
You know what? I'm gonna say that APM came out swinging, but unfortunately punched themselves.
They did.
In most of these games.
A little bit. They were swinging real hard, and then they did kind of punch themselves right in the face. As that tends to happen every now and again, especially when you try and bring out these little more creative plays.
But it was entertaining. So you know what? I respect the attempt.
It definitely was. So it looks like TM 2-0'd Mata, which we saw was a code of conduct. The Kings were playing on a meta map. The lucky, so unfair.
Looks like
are they done?
SG's still playing.
SG's still going?
APM1.
Okay, let's go jump in there.
9 minutes on Hagnum
wait.
Bog.
I just joined the lobby for for Kings.
Yeah, I see that.
And they like went in instantly, so apparently they're still going. Do you want to launch the last couple games?
Yeah,
okay.
Because Shadow's on the other one.
Okay.
What is this?
Man, what a brutal set for APM 2. Just so many things just went wrong so quickly.
Yeah, no, that.
I don't. What can you even say?
They had some interesting ideas, but kind of clashed in what they wanted to do and got punished. In like, they showed a bombing run and forced Pro to make a fighter, and then they went for a comm drop. Like.
Yeah, it's kind of like anti-synergy there. Like they shot themselves in the foot with the bomber. Like they should have done one or done the other, not both.
Yeah, and they're like, there's a threat coming, but we're going to show you a much smaller threat. That requires the same response. So that was odd, and then the second one is just execution fail.
And I'm actually...
Don't walk towards a commander if you have another commander there.
I'm almost positive that arm bomber we saw actually killed nothing. I'm pretty sure it bruised a lot. But
yeah, it bruised like 7 wins and a max, and none of them died.
Yeah, that's just hard to recover from. You know what I mean? That is just, oof, very unfortunate. All right, so if we're in this, it looks like we're seeing a pretty similar build from Kings. With like they have the 3-man summoning circle and a lot of people walking, grabbing mexes.
Yeah, I think this is like borderline the most consistent build you're going to see on most maps.
Especially with the 6v6, right? Like, it just seems pretty solid.
Yeah, I assume Skag drops back and picks up these 3 mechs as the other 2 walk forward. Well, one of them probably walks forward. Kuchi probably stays, Emre goes forward, I'm guessing.
Yeah. This map definitely, I think, we could see a bit more vehicle play. It's way flatter, a little bit bigger as well. And
we actually see vehicles out.
which, you know, kind of bot labs from Lob, actually. I'm curious if we're going to see multi-lab like we have been. It kind of looks like so far no, unless we're going to see a late second lab.
They might go for it later on, but I think they're going to contest and try to just get as many mexes and choke points, and then... Interesting. Opening a blitz and stalling a little bit.
Well, they have Chef Coochie on their team, right? So I'm very curious what this
You say Coochie, well, Skag's also sitting there.
Okay, that's true,
like,
but Skag is just a force of nature, okay? Coochie is the one
true.
who goes into the kitchen, and he actually, you know, he works on his recipes. Skag just does things.
Yeah, Skag might set the kitchen on fire.
Yeah.
To figure out if it'll work.
He might. And it does look like they're aiming for a bit more of a blitz play here. A decent amount of blitzes being made. Even more in
blitzes,
queue.
but they're very slowly. They're not pushing quickly with it.
Yeah, using them to chase ticks, actually, Emre just was. I was a little surprised there. I feel like maybe a slight missed micro there. Maybe he's accidentally microing them with the rovers, but...
Yeah, I'm guessing, honestly. It was... Oh, we see Domino going for shurikens to help deal with any leaks. I think that's pretty smart. T2 Lab is already dropped for Lob.
Ooh, but this is kind of... Not all. I don't know. Like the lab, they're stalling pretty hard on the E
They don't have the energy
here.
for this, yeah. They're not ready, and this is actually going to break their own defenses, I think.
It's kind of one of those things of like, yeah, hounds are cheap metal-wise. They're not cheap energy-wise. And if you don't have the energy, I guess the wind isn't great right now. I mean, you can't really make that many hounds, and there's a lot of blitzes going across the map.
The fact that the blitzes dire is pretty big, but probably gonna lose this expansion in all honesty.
As long as the blitzes group up a bit before they go in. Oh man. Well, hounds are starting to get produced, but again, they just don't have the energy to make them. Wonder if it's a wind. Is it the wind doing this, or was this just kind of poor preparation?
I think this is wind, but I mean, this is super fast. This is a 2-minute 40 T2.
Yeah, it almost feels too quick.
2:30
Yeah.
T2. Yeah.
Like a little bit more time making some raiders to defend, and energy maybe would have smoothed this out pretty substantially.
If they're lucky and the wind's sitting at 22, they're probably completely fine and everything is okay. But that is gambling. That is a gambling man situation right there.
And I mean, there's already been a whole expansion dying. Like hounds are out, but like we saw in the previous
That's not
game.
the worst. That's not the worst, right? You've lost your expansion, but you do have T2. The problem is that like we kind of see the follow-on knocks here. Now there's bombers coming, and if the bombers take out enough wind, then there's going to be issues. And now the shurikens are here, and okay, now now it's looking pretty dire.
Yeah, there's Shuri's EMPing hounds on the front, and the bombers coming in. Tier 2 AA bot in production, but... Or no, sorry, Platypus in production.
Honestly, not a bad choice. Platypus are better AA than the T2 AA bot.
A lot of wins just die. A commander dies in the front. I didn't even see who that was watching the bombing run, but...
A little trade of contingency and Coochie.
Kind of makes sense. A lot of these hounds have died in the north to these Shuris. The hill messing up the bomber pathing here actually is super awkward for Skag, as multiple bombers there did not drop their bombs.
But I mean, still a lot of damage has been done. And if we look at it, Targa's got a lot of map control of this, and we see the hounds struggling with the blitzes.
Yeah, and the blitzes are committing. This is they're full committing on the lab. Multiple LLTs here, plus the hounds and the platties. Yeah, this might be dangerous.
Looks like an overcommit, but maybe takes out all the BP. No, he's gonna even take out any of the BP.
Oh wow, big feed actually. Doesn't get any of the BP. Kills one LLT for maybe 15 blitzes. That is painful.
That's a big big catch-up chance for them now. Honestly, do they just print Platypus for the rest of the game?
I don't even hate it that. I mean, the Platties aren't that great, but I mean they're fast and they have AA, right? And I mean, how do they fight into blitzes? I don't know if I've ever seen it. I would assume they do better, but you know.
Ooh, Weber. I like the little Weber player.
Well, blitzes are being hard printed from Kings to counteract these mass hounds. Yeah, these Platties are doing their best, but I really do like the addition of Platties though in this, just to counteract Sherries.
Yeah, that's definitely a good idea. I think maybe like 3 hounds to 1 plat is maybe a solid idea, and then you can also deal with some of the spam. But that is a lot of blitzes running forward.
Ooh, Emre decides not to commit to it. I mean, this is just an obscene amount of blitzes. I feel like at this point, maybe hounds aren't the answer here. You know, could be wrong.
I don't even know. I'm not gonna lie, I don't even know. They need to send a con to take these mexes back.
It looks like
They need to get map control back. That's like the big thing. They somehow need to get map control.
I mean, it's smart enough. They made a butler to go and start grabbing the mexes, retaking them, which I do like, as it's super important they get these mexes. They do have a tier 2 advantage. Kings now dropping their own. That is a dangerous lab placement. Can the bigger tanks even drive out of this? Probably, maybe. It'll be close. Ooh, Emre's committing.
Connor's having a bit of a concern, but it looks like he's good.
Ooh, hounds are gonna back up to a commander. 2 commanders, actually. This could be huge Z-guns. Oh, all the blitzes group up. Start taking some hound hits.
Oh, this run in by blitzes here in the middle could be dangerous.
Huge D-guns, actually, from Teener.
Gets D-guns.
Second bombing run gets in, and I almost feel like this is maybe an overcommit. There's a lot of AA now. These bombers did not kill nearly as much as I think they need to, and another blitz feed onto the main base.
The thing is, they're so far ahead that any damage is good damage at the moment. But yeah, there's definitely some issues. But I think with the Jags now approaching the front, we are going to start seeing more problems.
Yeah, we saw this in a previous game, right? Hound's really not great at fighting into Jags on an open map like this. But there is a decent amount of LLTs for them to retreat to, and you know, if there's one thing Jags aren't great against, it's definitely LLTs. They kind of.
I think Mako walked in.
Man.
Not too bad.
Looks.
LLT will hold strong though. Like, this is scary. Like, you don't know if you want to commit in here.
Kind of an awkward position for Genetics here in the middle. He's got maybe overcommitted, as if anybody, if Lob just sends something to reveal him, they could very easily kill this commander.
We missed both the guns. Like, should get him, yeah.
Give Lob a little bit of metal back, but they are about 20,000 metal down, including down in army value. Although a lot of this army value is in blitzes at the moment, and these blitzes are not getting a whole lot done.
They're kind of staring at the great LLT wall of hounds, and
Recon has, or
they're slowly losing position.
Trash Panda has lost the other side.
Everyone knows who Recon is, buddy.
It's like stuck in my brain.
Player.
I can't. I'm trying so hard, and I just am failing.
One day of playing AoE, and he's this locked in.
Look,
I like it.
I'm sorry. Oh, Hounds need to not walk into the beamer, but this is Emre did share the blitzes to Trash Panda, and I mean he could at least like really pressure these Hounds and really make them hesitate to push for at least a little while.
We actually see that Kings are upgrading T2 Maxes.
Yeah, Lob is fully in survival mode. No tier 2 con out as far as I can tell from the minimap, and not really able to bring back any sort of economy like comparison to like Kings here. They're just running away with it. Like the tier 2 mexes, the map control, it's just too much, I think, at this point for Lob to fight into.
It kind of became like the issue is they went such a fast T2 that they lost 2/3 of the map for free.
It's kind of funny, right? Like there's the 3-minute hounds and there's 2-minute hounds, and that 1 minute actually makes such a massive difference in terms of, do you have the economy to make enough units, and
Yeah,
is your
the
situation
setup.
stable? Like it's that 1 minute is so much.
And I think the follow-on pressure of the bombers was pretty nice, at least the first run. But I also think the dive like gave Lob a chance, but man, they are suffering, and we just see this T2 printing is getting more and more T2 vehicles coming out.
Yeah, and the thing is, right, like Lob did get all that blitzer claim, right? But there's hold on, 32 LLTs in this one little section in the north, and well, let's hold on. Let's just look. How much metal is that? About 2,500 metal. You know, that a lot of their metal went into that they got from that. It went into these LLTs, and sure they denied the blitzes, but okay, at a certain point you've probably made a couple too many LLTs. All right, you know, just maybe a little too many. I like Amort is actually printing Centurions here with the hounds. Finally, not people aren't letting these hounds die to just blitzes and pawns and ticks.
I think Centaur is actually a really nice little combo. If you
it's
can
not terrible.
somehow set it up.
The Bulls doing what Bulls do best and just slowly peeling away at these LLTs. Not really gonna be able to deny them with LLTs like you can Jags.
It feels like it's a very difficult game to see Kings losing. I don't think they'll be cocking it up, but who knows? If there's a way for Park to find a win.
How has Emre not been kicked out of this hole yet? You know what I mean? Like he's just he's just here.
The hole is definitely getting smaller, but yeah, I'm not sure.
Oh man, a lot of these Bulls and Mausers have absolutely shattered this LLT wall, but if we look in the middle, Teener is getting a little bit done with these hounds. Nothing to protect them from the swarms of pawns is probably going to quickly come and bite them in the well, the butt here a little bit.
The thing that's keeping it honest is that Immort is pushing Trash Panda, and so Panda can't just full collapse onto these hounds with these spawns.
Well, I think Trash Panda is actually getting pushed out like fully. I think that is.
Yeah. Or is Emre finally going to be forced out because sci-fi is being forced in?
Yeah, this has turned into like Emre was getting squished, and now Scyphos is actually getting squished. Emre is just sitting in this whole cloak is too much of a wall. That being said, I see tier 2 air for Kings coming down. Tier 2 bombers and wasps being made.
Yeah, I think this is probably the fastest way to end this game. They're so far ahead that I don't see how they contest the T2 air switch.
They are attempting. They were attempting to bomb the hounds with the bomber, but there's a decent amount of AA bonds made, and ahead of time is going to push away the wasps.
Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, these hounds just don't contest these Mausers. I really feel like Lob needs some sort of tick stream or something into this, and these hounds would contest way better.
The Mausers would be able to beat it, but this bull is drawing so. Oh, wow, that wasn't what the bomb.
That was a good bomber hit.
So much fire.
Well, Trash Panda is finally pushed out, but I mean, really, just zoom out, look at the tier 2 mechs difference between both teams, and just realize that they may be losing ground, but economically they are very ahead.
Yeah, it's like you just look at the metrics. When it's nearly 200 metal per second to 100 metal per second, it's going to be a bad time.
Oh, the wasps are starting to clear this northern position.
Yeah, and north is now full collapsed. They haven't full collapsed south. The main base isn't really under threat. I mean, honestly, maybe. Could they get to the... Okay, if the Agio was up and they killed the Agio, maybe.
If that Agio popped, yeah, that would actually take out a large portion of King's base, and that might actually be hard to recover from. As you know, it doesn't really matter if you have a huge metal lead if you have no BP and labs to spend it. But good surround a little bit from Trash Panda here. Gonna be able to get on top of these hounds, I think.
Yeah, he's definitely got a pretty decent surround, and most of the AA bots have gone down now, so the wasps are uncontestedly going
Yeah, okay big, Panda says, as he's actually super right. He killed the majority of the AA bots, as more have been forced to be made. Killed a lot of the hounds. Pretty good trade, all things considered.
Yeah, and there's another wasp blob approaching, and those hounds are going to start getting chipped away more and more. You do actually see a pretty large ball of T2AA Devastator being put up to defend the base, but...
That's super expensive.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks like Lob is just now getting their tier 2 mexes done. A few have been built going towards the north, but I mean, really economically, they're very behind.
Funnily enough, their biggest hope is somehow this AGO finishing.
It's just randomly popping it.
killing it.
Yeah, like I kind of is their big hope here.
That's one way they could maybe pull it back.
Yeah, I feel like Lob it just is gonna struggle to come back from such a massive metal deficit. Like there's just too many tier 2 mexes for too long from Kings. A fusion as well going down in their base. And there's just really no answer to these wasps. Like AA bots, kind of not it. I mean, they're not bad for a push, but the wasps are getting pretty big value.
Yeah, these wasps are pretty much uncontested, and it's just the economic lead is too big, right?
Yeah.
Like, the wasps are their own army that can't really be matched. Pretty sure the wasp is the army difference.
I think you're right, yeah. It's mostly wasp and fighters at this point, right? As I look away and
Yeah.
Mako dies to the wasp finally going down. Of course, waiting for that to happen. Oh, Trash Panda getting another good surround on Teener. It looks like he cleans up his whole army, as well as maybe should catch his commander here.
Tina maybe should let his com go, yeah. Dive the AGO! This is your chance, Immort!
Wait,
Smell
he
the
hears you.
greatness.
Wait a minute.
Smell the greatness!
No,
I see
he
the
gave them to
line.
Teener! He gave the units to Teener! Oh my god, no!
Don't you see?
I don't think they do. They don't see it. They don't know. Oh, please. Oh, please. Go up the hill. It's. Do they not know it's bot walkable? They know now. Wait, he's self-D'ing it?
You're gonna see it?
Wait, he's self-D. Honestly worth.
I mean, I didn't get that much.
Yeah, honestly worth. It didn't kill nearly as much as we were hoping.
Nah, the hope died, much like the chances.
Do you think Kushi
Oh,
mapped
Robin
that
was
out?
good.
That ended like right here. Like, do you think he...
They probably had a good idea that that's where you want to build.
Yeah.
Looking at the labs, they're built in a suspiciously circular.
Yeah, right? Like, they're actually,
position.
you know, this Kuchi guy, he might know some things about Bar. You know what? Or, you know what? The whole team might know some things about Bar.
Try those two commanders.
Yeah. Well, Bomber's being used to kill some more hounds. Not quite gonna get the value they were getting earlier, but it is looking like every line almost is collapsing at this point. Or would be if there was a lot of ground units. There seems to be a lot of air units, but
Good advertisement.
Yep. It is looking kind of rough for Lob at this point, as they still have a lot of unupgraded mexes in the south here. I believe, is that only one tier 2 con somewhere?
I mean, to be fair, I think this is the death now. Like, very soon they can't hold this anymore.
I kind of feel like we're at the point where Kings could just make any lab and just make ground units and just sprint it, then probably win.
If Recon / Trash Panda / whatever you want to call him moved forward, I don't think they can stop this ball of trash that Panda has.
I see what you did there, and I don't like it. Okay, I want you to know that. I'm not happy about it.
I'm sad that he didn't comment on my earlier statements.
I missed the earlier one somehow, apparently. But
I don't see Kings cocking it up.
I wish I hadn't. I wish I hadn't heard it. All right, well,
That's right. They didn't mess it up.
Oh.
They executed nicely. We see hounds falling before the power of vehicles.
I mean, the worst part is I don't even think it was the hounds. I think it was just They really were just a minute too early. Like, they were just slightly too early.
Yeah, I think you have to get that set up, and like at about 3 minutes you can start the lab, but they finished their lab at like 2:40,
Yeah.
which is absurdly early.
Just too early. Like, they stalled for too long on the first hound.
The map's too big. Like, the map's a small map, but it's too big for that much.
Yeah, you need to have some investment into at least defensive units to defend against the Raiders, especially when they had scouted the blitzes quite early. They knew a lot of blitzes were being made. I mean, I didn't know the timing of the tier 2 lab, as it has to have been like very early, but
Yeah.
They definitely just lost a little too much, I think, to the blitzes and into hounds. Hounds aren't great against fighting those spread out blitzes, so it kind of just ended up with they rushed tier 2 for not a whole lot.
Yeah,
Like,
they rushed T2 to lose map control.
Yeah.
And that's like the issue. When what you're supposed to do is you secure your map, and then you use your T2 to secure more of the map.
exactly.
But unfortunately for them, they just never really fully recovered, and they got pushed back too far, and just economically were in the hole. Probably from like 4 minutes, the game was going to be eternally uphill.
Yeah, I agree. They knew what they needed to do, but the execution to do it, I think, was slightly off. But round 3 is starting, and Hells, I don't know about you, but Kings versus TM sounds like a fun set to watch.
That does sound like the probable set to keep an eye on. I would agree.
Okay, we have an APM Civil War, the SG versus Pro. Okay, there's a lot of good sets here. I do kind of feel I'm leaning TM versus Kings, but what do you think? I picked the others. You decide.
Well, we didn't watch TM last round, you know.
True. Well, y'all heard it here, guys. We're gonna go watch. It looks like TM versus Kings. If we can get them in a lobby.
Yeah. Who's joining whose lobby? That's the real question.
That is actually a very good question. I went to TM's just kind of assuming, but
Are you hearing noises from my side? I need to ask.
I heard it right there, but I was just typing something to TM, and I had to look. Nobody will ever see that I typed.
I think my neighbor's losing their mind. I don't know
That's
what
not
else
good.
to say.
Oh man, that AGO explosion you and I were so excited for, and then we just. I mean, I don't know. I feel this almost disappointed.
And like the self D was like, wait, what?
Like actually
then...
perfectly predicted. Ugh. Who does that? Who knows like instinctively knows the radius of a tier 2
I'm
AGO?
sure they
Come
were
on.
paying attention.
That's crazy.
I'm sure when they placed it, they looked at it.
Well, they couldn't have, right? They placed the lab before they placed the Geo. I mean, I guess you can have an idea in mind, but still, that's crazy.
There's no way they went to this map and they like looked at it.
Yeah,
100%. There's
100%.
156 maps. Yep. There's no way.
100%.
There's no way.
They scrimmed every map.
I refuse to believe that they like actually map plotted that out.
No. That's definitely. I fully believe that they've gone through every map in the pool and have a build for every single one. It looks like the TM guys are at least AFK, or not AFK, but I'm assuming they're watching the catch up and you know with the 5-minute stream delay. They're probably watching that, and I mean, you know, Kings isn't in here either. Well,
one of these two. You know, one of these lobbies will be the correct lobby.
At some point. I mean, this has been kind of what we would expect, I think, so far. Frankly, the only not 2-1 is the or 2-0 is the 2-1 between Pro and APM 1. Only set to go 3 games. Everybody else has been pretty one-sided. I have a feeling this round, just looking at it, is going to be way less one-sided, just looking at this. Or it could be, who knows?
Yeah, I'd say this is going to be a very... Yeah, it looks like they're moving over, is my guess.
Yeah, I see. There's a Skag invading the TM lobby. That's good, because now nobody gets to see what I've typed, okay? Nobody gets to see it. Well, I'm assuming I'm going to move over to the best of 3, and we can wait slowly but surely for some fun rerolls. Please, what maps do we even want here? Anything big would be cool. I don't even know. Anything big.
Yeah, anything that isn't just a knife fight will be nice.
It is, like, kind of funny. We have seen a few of these now, and all of them have been knife fights. Except then we go look at our friends list, and we see other ones, and it's like, wait, they get big maps? That's not fair.
Yeah, APM's having their civil war on Moonshine Run.
Like, oh, come on. What's that? Wait, is that
Is
that Rosetta?
And Pro are playing on Rosetta.
Dude, this is crazy. If we get small maps, I'm actually calling this rigged. That's crazy.
This is all on you, Lost. It's all on you. I'm blaming Lost.
No,
You're making me choose.
No, this is not my fault, okay? This is crazy. Man, I'm so glad that I have the lobby hidden, alright? My god, this Skag guy. What is he typing? What are we saying, Skag?
I'm surprised you don't have chat hidden, to be fair, but, you know, I respect you.
You're surprised what?
You don't have chat hidden in the games?
I probably should. No. Nobody's done anything yet, but you know what?
I respect it.
You might be onto something.
I respect your confidence.
Yeah. You might be onto something.
Your assumption of goodwill and
Alright, they got 128. Hold on, I should have already had this over. Which one's 128? Tal'Darim.
Tal'Darim.
Okay, is he gonna... Please don't re-roll it. Please don't re-roll it, Coochie. That's such a good map. Come on. Don't do it. Don't do this to us. Which team is Kings? Conquer asks. It's the Code of Conduct Kings. Great team, great name. Good guys.
You really should show the chat.
Nope, I don't think I should. I don't think I should. But that's a personal thing between Skag and the other, like, 16 people in this lobby, or however many people are in this lobby, alright? It looks like they might be keeping Tal'Darim, although I don't want to get my hopes up.
Coochie said 1 sec, he's busy pulling up his spreadsheet of the maps, but it's difficult to find 156 maps quickly, and it's 128 in.
Yeah, he knows what's like, this is it used to be a well-played map in AV. No, Coochie! Come on, man! He literally waited for me to talk about... Coochie's rerolling Tal'Darim, because he hates us, and we're going to... Oh my god. Omega Valley.
85! Omega Valley 2 in a row, baby!
Okay... Oh... Wait, what? Wait, what? Then TM rolled and also got 85? Does that work that way? There's no way, right?
Of course it does. That's pure
No,
chance, baby.
no, come on. No, man. There's no way.
146.
Thank you. There's no way we're playing the same map twice. That's flats and forests.
Oh, okay, I'm in. I love flats.
I'm sitting up in my chair now.
That counts as a reroll.
Yeah.
That counts as a reroll. Do not dare reroll it.
That's all. I'm excited.
I love flats and forests. Probably my favorite map.
Yeah, for sure. Finally a big map too.
Just end in 6 minutes, but
it really could. I mean, it could, but there's so much metal that we could at least see tier 3 pretty quickly.
Ooh, okay, we keep it, we keep
We
it.
keep it. That's what I'm talking about, guys. Omega Valley into flats and forests, and our third map is going to be any rollers?
91, man, these people are high rolling.
I'm all for it. Stronghold. Our last map is going to be Stronghold. Almost.
I have no idea what that map is. But
You'll recognize. You definitely played this map. 100%. You've had to. This is a every now and again 8v8 map. It kind of sucks. Nobody likes it, but it's an every now 8v8 map.
This is one.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's somebody out there that likes it, but
neither of us.
not me. Not me. Well, while we're waiting for them to get their last player and go, let me go to the maps. So it was Omega Valley. You know what? I've already forgot which number that was. Was that 85? 85. Omega Valley into... what was it? 146? Flats, right. Well, I forgot flats. That's crazy. Omega Valley into flats and forests.
146.
And then...
flats and forest. Into 91 Stronghold.
There's too many maps. I can't keep it straight. 91 Stronghold. Should be...
APM is now playing on 8 horses?
Look at... Dude, 8 horses would be cool too. I mean, why are all the cool, like, big maps happening in the last round? What's up with that?
There's only 2 of us. We can't see everything. Go check out, Shadow's cast.
Yeah, that's true. Shadow is I believe it looked like he's in the Pro versus SG on Rosetta, which is awesome. So go check that out.
They are on Rosetta, and there is a nice 2-minute 22 T2 lab out from X Factor.
I mean, it's Rosetta, right? Do you remember that Omega series with Kuchi doing like the 1 minute, like 1 minute 30 jag or something like that when they all spawned on the AGO?
Yeah, there's some stuff going on here. That's all I know.
You could do some funny things on Rosetta. But it looks like TM and King. Oh my god, I can't actually put the acronym there. I'm gonna type Kings. All right, guys, you can't stop me.
Victory!
You can't stop me. That's what we're doing. All right. Wow, I almost wasn't really thinking as I started typing that, but all right. TM versus Kings on a very strange map. Not often seen. I think I've played this map all of twice, maybe once actually.
I think so. I played this once when I was starting. I have like a vague, distant recollection of this map.
For those that don't know, there are 4 6.5 mexes on the middle, as Emre I think is now discovering. As there's a lot of metal invested in middle, and you really cannot lose it. Wow, look at this spawn.
A lot of mexes, to be very fair.
Oh, I like this. I like this spawn a lot from TM. As they just have the side guys, I'm assuming LLT grabbing mexes, and then like there'll be a pretty hard commitment for middle, as well as all their BP will be around this geo.
What's the plan? Lol. That's what I like to see from my tournament team.
Now I have to ask: are they not in voice? Are they not in a call together? Like, why is Recon or Trash Panda? Why is he typing to his teammates?
I mean, to be fair, it's Emre.
That's true.
Also doesn't talk.
Skag and Kuchi
maybe,
right?
Maybe there's just like 3 people yapping, and the other 3 mute them so they don't have to listen to the yap.
Maybe. Wait, Recon streams though. Like, like what? Okay, well, Trash Panda streams, please.
Who are you talking about, Lust? Please be clear.
It's impossible, man. I'm telling you, I can't keep it straight.
Every time you say the name, I like mentally switch the name again as well.
It's only because I literally just watched it, and I just watched him playing in it, and it like, and it just it's fresh in my brain. That's the only reason.
And he's been called. He has used Recon before, right?
I don't think he's ever been in bar, but like a lot of people have called him that in bar. I don't think he's. I think he's
guess
always
so,
been
yeah.
trash panned as long as I've been playing.
That's actually true, yeah.
All right.
I remember.
Well, Kings
Yeah,
opting
always
for
trash
a
panda.
2 and 2 on each 2 and 2. With I'm curious, multiple labs at this point, looking like we have a armed vehicle lab gone down in the middle. Whereas TM already has a player walking towards mid with an armed bot lab down. Not sure we're gonna see side labs here from either team. Actually, looks like Trash Panda putting down a.
Yeah, both. I think with the 2-2-2, you are going to always want to side lab it up. I wouldn't even be surprised if we see an air lab at some point. It feels like something that this team will play into quite strongly.
Okay.
Whether we'll see side labs from TM, I don't think so.
I have to assume no, right? They're 4-manning mid. I have to assume they're gonna heavily go for these massive mexes in mid.
Yeah, this is probably the safest T2 you can get, and if you secure these mid mexes, you're like also secure to go T2. You'll have enough metal.
So it looks like Kings is opting for a Janus push in mid to try and punish this comm walk. It'll be interesting to see if they manage to do it, as we did see this earlier, and Lob did not manage to actually get a good punish on this.
I feel like Kings is a more aggressive team, and they're definitely more experienced at this sort of play. So maybe it'll work out for them.
It does look like they have one
But
commander walking immediately, so...
Slick already has 2 of the mexes. If he just starts dropping LLTs...
And he
Yeah,
heard me.
there we go.
Especially
Yeah,
look how many
I mean,
units are coming. Like, it's already...
Yeah, it's like if you've played against Janus, you know like the idea is just, okay, I need to have LLTs with my commander, and then when my units arrive, I just dance at the LLTs and I'm eternally safe.
Especially because it's rocket bots. It's rocket bots versus Janus. Like, this is super easy for the rocket bot player, as long as they don't just throw their commander at the Janus. Should be quite easy to deal with.
Yeah, Geo's about to finish for autopilot, so I think we'll probably see T2 coming out relatively soon.
Sash
What
not,
do you meant to leave that?
Sash not gonna get.
Sash
He's
losing.
gonna lose a Mex to Skag with that single grunt. It looks like Sash is gonna do a late lab, but I almost feel like that's almost a mistake. With
You see
how
the hold fire, Janus doing some work here. Oh no, Slick
nice
lost the scent. But I mean, they've secured all of the middle mexes. As long as they get up like 3 LLPs, none of this is going to push through. Yeah.
looks like they're actually doing well keeping their Janus alive. Good micro doing that, not with the repair, but there is too many LLTs and rocket bots, I think, at this point, unless they get a lucky connection with the commander.
Even then, like, you need 6 Janus to kill a commander unless you proc flank damage, so...
And, yeah, and these side lanes, actually, specifically the eastern side lane is looking very dicey for TM, as Sash's lab is just now going down, but there's already so many rocket bots in front of him.
The thing is, Auto switched over quickly to get shurikens, which is helping them stabilize a little bit, and I think, like, Sash is going to be pressured, but it doesn't matter too much, right? The
Seems
C2
to
lab is
stall.
up,
Yeah.
or is about to be up, and Auto can just eat his T1 lab to finish it.
Yeah, and
So I think, like, overall, like, if you just look at the execution of this T2, delayed 1 minute, but in a much healthier map state.
yeah, Sash should
We do
easily
see
be
this
able to
Janus
stall.
bull being a bit of a problem, though.
Especially with the thug push next to it. I think it's actually pretty good to wall this off from Spody. Just, again, buying time for the hounds to come out. Oh, man. Making shell shockers to kill the LLTs is actually super surprising for me, because they know TM is going tier 2. Like, they have to know that that's what's happening here.
The thing is, they have to push them. Like, they have to do something to break this, because if they just keep these maxes, it's infinite metal being printed.
Well, the hounds are
So,
here.
like, but yeah, now they're just gonna get kicked off. Spody's gonna get pushed back. I wouldn't be surprised if Spody dies, but...
He just
bought
needs to
enough
dance,
time.
right? Like, you just dance, buy time. Like, with the wall being where it is, it's actually, you can't really micro the thugs that well. He could easily stall
Panda's
this.
the one that needs to be pushing hard, though, in my opinion. Like, Panda is against no lab. He has the window now to do some economic damage. We actually see Sash pushing Kuchi back here.
As all of Kuchi's reinforcing units actually going to fight Spodey, but there are hounds there now, and Spodey again, rocket bot, one thug should easily be able to dodge this for quite some time. Oh, ooh, especially.
Yeah, they have broken through mud. They did get through mud though, to be fair, but
that's not
as
nothing.
soon as they get Janus.
Wait, that's not nothing at all, right? If you actually look at it, TM really doesn't have a lot of map control here. Spodey is gonna die.
This is definitely not going poorly. I would be relatively happy in the position of Kings.
Yeah, AGO going down for TM, but I mean, macro-wise, they're looking like, sure, they got better energy income, but like metal income. Look at the map control. Like they have a third of the mexes, especially as it looks like Kings might start taking some of these mid mexes for at least
the
a
thing
little
is,
bit.
if they can weather the push, and like the hounds are going to start trading better, they just need more. The problem is like Greco's position is like absolutely untenable. He probably needs to com trade, but he needs to com trade where he doesn't blow up his base.
There
Now they're
are
broken.
a decent amount of
I think
hounds
now-
going towards him.
Yeah, I think now we're going to see this is where the game's going to switch. Pretty difficult time for Kings because now TM has stabilized.
I'm a little
They've got mid back. They killed the push. The metals. There's a lot of metal on the ground for them to pick up, and they're going to get these mid maxes.
I'm a little surprised that there hasn't been a tier 2 transition. Okay, I guess it just started now from Kings, as they were making tier 1 for quite some time, and but now there's
Yeah.
a lot of hounds on the field. The AGO is done.
Well, Panda's dead now. Panda's just going to die. Like he can't move.
Yeah.
He can com trade, but he is 100% going to die.
I mean, that being said, he does have a pretty good army to fight these hounds, and he has
The
shown
thing
he
is,
knows
80's
how to
com is
microwave.
in the area.
Well, that's true as well. Yeah, AT can LLT creep this.
But to be fair, Skag is just somehow brute forcing Slick out of here. I don't even know how he did that.
Aura. Pure, unadulterated
Yeah, he
Skag aura.
He just aura walked Slick out of the area, but I think the com goes down now. And we actually see that TM is mixing units with their hounds, and it's making it so much more difficult to push against them. Especially with pawns. Like, you don't want to run into pawns if you have grounds.
Yeah.
That's another com going to go down. Okay, I think
It's
things
just
are going.
not great. Yeah, look, keep using the word grim, but it's looking a little grim. I mean, metal-wise, they're like dead even. All right, this is dead even metal produced. It's the army value that is, I think, a big problem.
The hounds have hit full value. Effectively, they didn't lose their hounds, or they gave up ground to get hounds out, and now they're using the hounds to re-secure the area, and it's just not a lot they can do. And for some reason, arbiters do not strike me as.
Yeah, strange choice here. I feel like it's a tick hound, but maybe Kuchi was planning on doing something funny with them, maybe flying into one of the mountains and being annoying, but it looks like we're gonna. Ooh, good spybot connection, actually.
If he could snipe the AGO, that would be like really good, but I don't see how he would ever get there. Yeah, a good spybot secures the area. Might see Sash go down here, honestly, for it.
Emre needed to
not.
micro his pawns, but unfortunately didn't quite do that. Kuchi gonna
Looked
try
away.
with the Fiends. He's got to dance with the Fiends. Sash with a good D-gun. E-stalling, though.
He should be fine, but yeah. Nice D-guns by Sash, not missing anything. And now the Mex is secured, the Comrex secured, Walder's starting to come out.
Yeah, tier 2
Map
mexes.
secured.
Oh, God.
AGO secured.
Look, the fat boys on these hills are not unpushable, but they're a big problem. As I guess the arbiters could tickle them,
Termites
but
would be useful, yeah.
Recluse is on top of the hill as well. Greco is continuing to push with these hounds, but once again, he kind of can't overcommit here, as Panda does have a decent army to fight into them.
Yeah, but at this point it's just slow roll, take your advantage, hunt for the comms, and It's gonna be difficult. See a spy. Okay, I have a question. Whose spy bot hit?
I don't know, right? Because
Yeah.
it kind of was like even between both teams, wasn't it? Wasn't
I
it?
just
Oh,
saw-
Sash.
Sash?
Okay, a little too deep in the paint, maybe. I like the attempt. Oh my god. Okay, he's totally fine.
Oh my god, they're using the termite.
I mean, they need to,
I
right?
know
This
that-
fat boy on this hill is really bad.
Wait, but shouldn't the comm just go sit with the fat boy
100%.
healing us?
Yeah, this is super easy because this fat boy can keep walking south and it like just totally killed the tier 2 lab and a lot of King's economy.
I do feel like at the moment we could see T2 air out of auto whenever you want,
Yeah,
and that would end the game.
For sure. Decent amount of
But
tier 2 mexes in the middle, so like these are making okay.
A little bit of metal, just a little bit per second.
You see
Not
the-
saying that the metal is 200 metal to 58 metal a second, but I am saying it's looking pretty bad.
I don't know why Otto made a
course
decoy
you
fusion there.
Bro.
But I like it. I like that he did. I don't know why, but I like it. But
Sending a message.
yeah.
The problem is, like, Emre and Trash Panda have nothing that they can actually do against what's in front of them.
Sash just died up
And-
top, but genetics goes down as well. And yeah, no,
Middle's
there's
collapsing. Kuchi is going for the play.
and he should get
Kuchi
it.
is... Nice little mid-air shot onto the transport, but he gets the D-gun.
I don't-
Oh, Panda gets big D-guns onto Greco's hounds, taking them all down.
Which is pretty key, as Greco really hasn't gotten a lot of units. I mean, this from AD is actually like just a few welders and a recluse is kind of a lot to deal with. Fiend's
But I
trying
don't
to hit.
think it's their biggest concern. I'm gonna be honest.
No, these
Now the
mexes
question
in
is-
mid are just too much.
Yeah.
Oh, what is this? Slick
They are
making.
up to 3 fusions at the moment. If somehow Kings could reach the AGO, there is a chance.
If you look at the explosion radius of that AGO, every fusion is in range, which you know.
There is a little, if you look to the side, there is a termite drop going on. And it does go down.
Oh, I see it on the right side. Yeah.
Unhappy face by Henry.
Spody, good D-guns kills all of those fiends that Skag was microing. Just
But it looks like they're just gonna push through mode, and the hound push is going up the hill into, I guess this isn't the main base, but the secondary base.
one of the bases.
Bombing run coming in from Kuchi. I don't think it's enough.
Wait.
I don't see any fighters though.
I think this does pop the Geo, but what do they do after this? They're already lost so much.
Wait,
Did I
is
just
that
see a Mercury?
streamline? Yeah.
I mean, there's only one shot. That's not enough, but I mean, still, I'm glad we had
Okay,
this.
I see a
Wait,
panic.
he's still targeting the commander. Oh, this is sad. I mean, there's too many
Okay.
died, I guess, at this point. But wait,
Seeing the
wait, that's the
Mercury
only
just
commander,
snipe-
right? That's the only commander. What am I saying, Kuchi? You're smarter than me. I can't read. Holy, wait a minute. This is the
Oh.
only commander. Never
Mark,
mind.
Mark,
No, it's
Mark.
not. I'm blind. I'm totally wrong. I clicked on the bombers.
What are you on
I'm
about?
on the.
They've
It's the
got
opposite.
commanders.
What is Kuchi doing? Never mind. I'm confused. Oh my god. I clicked on the wrong thing. I thought I
got
selected the
big
thing.
time.
Oh my god. He got him though. That's a morale victory.
Moral victory. Yeah, moral victory. Moral victory. Yeah.
I went to select the commander and I selected the bomber and I see a 1 and I'm like, oh my god, there's a chance. No, there's no chance. No.
I got hyped and
Yeah.
I then clicked
Yeah.
on it and I'm like,
Look, we're just testing everybody's reactions there and get your adrenaline pumping a little bit as oh, he feels
making
disappointment
us
now.
use our imagination.
There was
That's what we felt though.
Look, oh my god, I was so excited. Damn it. Oh man.
Half of the TM team go. Hello?
I wonder. It didn't really look like Kuchi had enough bombers to go for the Geo there at the end.
He had about 7, right?
Yeah.
8, somewhere there.
I think Otto had enough BP. He was slapping down. It looked like a chainsaw on his base. Should have had plenty of time.
I know he had a flak, but I also thought I saw a chainsaw.
Yeah.
So.
Gonna be hard to bomb that. But now that we've all gotten through a Mega Valley, of course, it is Flats and Forest time.
That was a fun game, though.
That was.
Like, I think we saw, like, the level of execution difference, though, on, like, an experienced tournament team T2 play.
There was
How do you set it up to be, like, super secure?
There was kind of a window there where, like, TM was looking in danger, right? Before they
Yeah.
really could get the mass tier 2 out.
If Kings could have somehow forced a com to die somewhere, then maybe they can get the map to spiral out of control. But TM was very defensively postured
Yeah.
at the correct time while waiting for the Hound Ball to mass up. And they never lost, like, I don't think they lost any Hounds in probably, like, the first 4 minutes of a Hound play.
Yeah, they microed them well. Didn't you know, weren't losing into, like, the ticks or the mass pawns that people had. They were just keeping them alive and just staying safe and building up their advantage.
And I think Autopilot made a really good read of going air just before he went T2 to get out some shurikens to help deal with all of the units that were coming out. But if there is a map that's going to favor some wildly aggressive T1 play, Flats and Forests might be it.
It could be. Could be. I'm curious. I don't think we're gonna see the 3 people on one spot kind of play here. I think the map's a little too big. I mean, we could, but I feel like it's gonna be much harder to execute than it
I've
would
seen
be on
some
small
wild
maps.
strategies. There's some wild strategies on this map that you can do of like 5 people in one
That's
area
crazy.
and one person just left to die, and you just try to overwhelm. I'd say something like 3 pods of 2 or 3-2-1 pod setup would be good.
You think? Okay. Well, I mean, it could. There's definitely some spots of the map where like, you know, having the 3 players like together could be a pretty high benefit, but I worry it'll be like it's like some of the Omega Series maps in the last one, right? Where, you know, like there's just too many mexes to take that it kind of comes down to build order difference on who can take their mexes quicker, kind of end up winning.
Yeah.
And this map definitely is kind of like that. There's
definitely an argument of like solo starting, and it can work. It definitely can work. It's just, I think generally it's still better to probably combo play.
I agree. I'm thinking like a 2-2-2.
And then later.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay. Interesting.
They
think-
might be going for.
You think Kuchi's
3-3?
pinging a 3-3? Maybe?
I mean, it would make sense. That's the other line of play, I would say. Is like, if you're not going to go
I kind of
Psycho,
like it.
then
Like the 3-3? I kind of like the idea, but
it gives you a lot of. You're a bit slow on mexes, but you're a lot faster onto the map by doing 3. In my opinion.
I agree.
Unfortunately, I don't think we ever got to play this map in any of the Omega series. That was always banned.
absolute crime. Just a total crime. Maybe... Wait, are we gonna see a TM with a just everybody, like just the dudes playing bar spawn? Just everybody gets their own lab and okay, nope, already already ripped away. Panda, I just chill here making LLT. Okay, well,
Welcome to High Level Bar.
a high level
baby.
bar. That's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, this kind of makes sense. Where are they going to put the other one? I guess, yeah, like this. This is kind of how I would think the map could be played. But where TM's missing a flare? Who's missing?
I'm being shamed. I'm being shamed for my my false hype. fairly being shamed for the false hype. I actually kind of like this spawn from Kings, right? The 1-2-2-1. Like
I do prefer it. This is a more balanced approach. I would say.
it's gonna be interesting. TMs. I'm assuming they're hoping to crush South quickly, and well, I mean, if you're condensing this level of BP, you're definitely going some quick tier 2 shenanigans, right? Like,
Yeah, it's pretty much Sash, Lewis, Bodhi survive, and huddle long enough for yourself to pull through. Because if Panda is only making LLTs, it's gonna be rough for him pretty quickly.
yeah, on the flip side, like this North for TM's a little scary. I mean, realistically, they should be able to hold for quite some time, but it could be a little scary. I don't know. We'll have to see if what their lab decision, I think, is going to be really telling here.
Interesting. Cortex vehicles out of TM. Our first non-arm bot solo
I like it.
lab, yeah.
No, I especially on this map, right? Like this is definitely like early on in the Incisor map. Like, come on, like it's flat.
This map. I think this is the only map that I willingly go into Incisor spam. And blip spam.
I mean, it seems like this is going to be a pretty good map for Cortex.
On the other side, we do see 2 armed vehicle labs, so Kings are believing in the arm tech.
Okay, I was worried for a second there. Team was doing a 1 lab thing, but no, Spody is making 1 in mid. I'm curious if we're gonna see like either Lewis or Sash make a lab.
I think they'll both go a lab eventually, honestly.
Lewis is Q1 and Sash is Q1. Yeah, so we're getting 4 labs from TM here.
Yeah. No, you do need a lot of labs on this map, but you need to open with 1 or 2 only.
Yeah. No, I like this. I like this a decent amount. They just went a lot extra like energy.
Problem is Lewis is going to get destroyed by these scouts, I think. Like, he didn't drop an LLT.
Yeah, it's a little greedy. And there is quite a few of these rovers out, and they're already starting to get their value, turn off solars and tickling down some mexes.
It won't be like devastating, but he is going to be super down on tempo.
Skag and Emre not microing. Or Skag's microing, but Emre not microing. Not gonna be annoying with that rover, but
getting out of here only losing 1 mex, pretty good for him.
Yeah, not too bad. Sash, on the other hand, you know, his commander's, I feel like, in a little bit better position to defend this. He hasn't lost any mexes, and he's defending pretty well. He might lose a con here, though. I mean, definitely should lose a con here.
Well, I don't know, his scouts get there very quick. What am I saying? I'm losing my mind.
Look, we're all just taking our turns losing our mind, okay? Just pick a moment, start getting super hyped.
I'm hallucinating con HP, you're hallucinating commanders.
I could have just stopped at I'm hallucinating, but yeah. Yeah.
No, I hallucinate because my commander counter stops displaying. That's where we're different.
Yeah, I just can't click. But Incisors starting to go across the map. They are gonna run into blitzes, and we have seen in a lot of these these tournaments how that ends up for the blitz players. Usually not very great, but
I do think that this is actually looking like it's going pretty well for TM at the moment. I feel like Kings had a chance to do more damage with their raiding, but it didn't really land, and we see a con going down for Kuchi, Mex is being cancelled, and so it's kind of equalized, at least the damage, but the pressure is all on King's side of the map. I found, at least from my experience in the tournament games, is the team that is pressured more by the raids is the team that ends up struggling.
Well, yeah, especially as one team is just taking more mexes, right? Especially on a map like this. Yeah. So we saw the team that takes their tier 1 mexes quicker is usually the one that ends up winning, right? Because more metal is, shockingly, pretty good.
More metal. Yeah, more metal is more metal. Is a fair enough statement we can make there.
And if we look, TM is slightly ahead. It's not a huge difference at this point. The army value is also decently ahead, but hasn't been a huge difference in economies yet, but it's something.
Yeah, I mean, overall very equal though. Like,
Yeah, I
not
agree.
really anything. Oh no, Domino just lost all of his scouts, his raiders on the other side of the map. Stop microing them.
And now that is painful. I do see a couple Banshees on the map, and actually that could get some pretty good value if they ignore bases, they ignore comms, and they just fly around sniping mexes. Could get some pretty good value.
That is a really nice idea. I like that idea, honestly.
Well, Lewis is one expanding con, or just died to a bunch of rovers from Emre.
I just watched a bunch of blitzes get taken out by rovers. That is
Not something you
not
see
something
every
I
day.
usually see. Yeah.
More mechs is going down on the side of Kings as there's just this unending harassment from TM. Oh, Banshee's being used.
And they see the Banshees. Oh, that is
Being used defensively is a little awkward, but I mean, admittedly, it's still going to be hard for TM to get AA everywhere, but I wouldn't be surprised if we see
There is
an
an
air
air
lab.
lab out already for TM, yeah. I see Shuri's
man.
on the map.
Okay, yeah, they should easily. I think these blitzes have lost, or these Banshees have lost their
Yeah,
value.
they're using the Banshees defensively. Like, even to the north, Emre is using them to defend his mexes.
I kind of hate it. I kind of hate it. I'm not going to lie, but...
Why not just make Shuri's then?
Armed superiority. I don't know. Tier 2 lab going down for Kings. We're going for an armed vehicle lab. To the surprise of probably nobody. It's no Tier 2 yet from TM. Actually, going into making a few lashers. I would assume maybe we're going to see a Tier 2 after that.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go.
That's interesting because
They're getting some X's now, Domino, with the Banshees. But
that's the Banshee turn out ulti.
that is a little sad. But the fighter, of course, coming out is gonna shut that down pretty quickly.
I mean, it's a very balanced game state. I will say, I think the T2 timing is going to be pretty rough to deal with.
Man, Lewis has just not managed to expand here at all, actually. He's just really struggling to get forward and get his mexes, as there is just kind of more players in front of him that he can deal with. Same with Sash, really. Even Sash is being pushed all the way back with these aggressive Banshees.
That kind of happens, though, because, right, they sacrificed the area. It was 1 versus 2. And they didn't fully stabilize it. So we see, like, a lot of pressure on Panda at the moment.
There is a lot of Banshees coming towards Sash. I think we might see Sash die here, as there's not really enough nettles here, I think, as long as the BP dot gets targeted.
Fighters are coming in.
Frantically pinging this man, but all the nettles
Jag really wanted that ulti dead.
He did.
The ulti was the last thing that went down.
Oh, they're not even going to get all the BP. That did not do, I think, what they needed. I mean, they got some good damage. Maybe they can kill him, but there's not really a lot of follow-up units.
Ooh, they went with a 4 T2 lab into Tiger spam out of autopilot. That's an interesting little line.
Interesting.
Surprised the Jags are going to trash. Wait, what? Why did they give the lab to trash?
That is interesting. I'm curious why they did give it to oh my god, to Trash Panda. I almost said it. I stopped myself. To Trash Panda.
I'm proud of you.
That was borderline. Yeah, he is. I mean, I guess this is where the tier 2 lab is. So they're giving it to him so he can micro the army. But I feel like there is a window with a few tier 2 units going north where TM could lose a large portion of the map.
Yeah, there's a couple of windows at the moment. I think you could even see a dive to the T2 lab here if Crash knew about it. Kings have a really good map situation, I'd say.
Yeah, I kind of agree. This north situation for TM, I think, looks way worse than the south situation
if
for
Sash
Kings.
could somehow com trade Emre, I think Sash has got a massive run by coming here. Like, how is Emre stopping this?
I don't think he is. All of Emre's units are in the south running into Lewis's army, and Sash is going to run by.
Yeah, so this sets up a really nice position, and the Banshees keep going in, but this, I don't know, man, kind of lame.
Yeah, again, not a great target, you know, all of these LLTs, and I mean, maybe they're just opening up the blitzes, but...
Yeah, this is opening, and Kuchi, did he get a D-gun on any Tigers there? I'm not sure.
It kind of looked like, I think there was some on the minimap. There's a lot to look at here as a
Oh,
Rico.
here's the dive. The dive by Trash at the T2 lab. This is...
If he knew the lab was there, I think he goes, maybe. Or he's more tempted to go, but there is like a lot of Tigers in front of him.
Yeah, and you don't really want to, like, you don't want to drive Jags into Tigers. And if this stabilizes, we're going to get the issue of, like, ARM versus Core.
And, yeah, I mean, there's a decent amount of army coming out now for TM.
The game state is super interesting, super even as well.
Like dead even,
big
army
engagement,
value, everything.
Big engagement to the south.
Oh, Chisato, yeah, Yanami getting some good D-guns, or trying to get some good D-guns, but yeah, these Tigers
why
just
is he
doing what they do best.
Defend the base! Defend the base! Oh, the base is open!
I mean, does he know it's there? He doesn't see it. He sees some of the BP,
he doesn't
but...
see it yet, but he's going
Well, he's not looking. He's not microing his units. He sees the BP. Oh, no.
I feel like that is an insane chance to just... If you kill this lab, the game ends, right?
That's so unfortunate. He saw the BP, but...
There was the one Tiger.
Oh no, Trash Panda not paying attention, gonna drive all of his units into Teriyaki, who self-Ds and kills the entire army. What a disaster, actually.
And now they have the problem of Tigers are just going to start grinding. Like, Jags are really good if you can run past and hit them, and he found the window to run past the Tigers, but now the Tigers are in front of him, and...
That's so unfortunate.
It's gonna be rough.
I mean, that was a really good self-D from Teriyaki, actually, on that whole army.
Yeah. Really a heads-up play to go for the self-D there, not just D-gun.
Well, Emre is slow pushing Sesh, but he really is not being given a lot of units. Like, any tier 2 units here maybe do something here. A lot of Banshee investment happening, but there's also
isn't North about to collapse for Kings? If you look at Lewis's army, Lewis has just got a gigantic force about this that he can just crush through, yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks like maybe with Teriyaki going forward with his Tigers, maybe Lewis is starting to realize it's go time. Banshees are going to go up and try and do something about it, but...
Commander destroyed.
Ooh, Trash Panda died in the middle of a lot of his units there. Or it looked like a lot of... Well, no, that was Chisato, yeah.
That was the enemy's com, yeah. So like, I think he sacked his com for the army. Okay, he is committing forward to the lab.
Oh god, there's
so many fights happening
all
over the map. There's like 4 different fights happening at the moment.
Oh, I feel like
there's a push in mid. Emre is pushing Sash.
Banshees are actually trying.
Pushing north.
The Banshees are just hard dying.
Shooting at Tigers.
Like,
Banshees are useless.
Look, they're trying, but there's so many incisors here. They're just hard dying. Like the fighters are being sent by Spody, but I don't even think they're necessary. All these Banshees have died.
Yeah, they're not. They're not necessary. Banshees are so bad versus Tigers. And if we look to the south,
there's 2
it looks like Yanami cleared up that whole push by Trash off the back of the comm trade, and now there are Banshees being annoying, but there's just leaks everywhere. There's so many mechs about to go down to the north, and Sash is not broken. Like, Emre's pushing and he's pushing, but he has nothing. He's got no reinforcements. So, good luck finding what to look at, buddy. I don't know where you want to look.
It's really too much. I'm like, there's fights happening everywhere. Jags getting good value trying to kill a lot of these incisors actually have died, but even more still in the back line killing mexes though. And
the thing is, yeah, it's just bad to the north, and I think Emre's run out of steam.
Actually, like, really?
At some point, Chisato's pushing forward, and I don't see what they do.
Emre didn't lose as many mexes as I thought he would. I guess he's still losing them, but I thought, with how many incisors were there, I thought basically all of North would be dead, but only most of North is dead. Only most of it.
Jag showed up to assist him. But I think if you look now all the way to the south, Chisato is going to break through with Tigers. Like, this is not going to get stopped by LLTs.
No, especially the
and
beamers.
That's going to drag.
They're all e-stalling.
It's just not enough.
I don't know if Trash Pan has this whole energy bar all the way down as not really getting any energy to fire these beamers is super unlucky, as they look like they're LLTs at this point at the rate they're firing.
I think an LLT might be more effective.
Yeah, it might be.
And the problem is Trash Panda also lost his position now to the other push here.
Oh.
So Tigers are just outvaluing them really hard. But they're... Oh, wow. They gave all of these Jags to Emre.
And
So this is their hope, is that Emre can smash open Sash. If Sash can survive this push...
Spody's getting kind of tickled down right here.
That is low.
Ooh, Domino's trying to commit to it. He wants it. Yes.
He wants it, but he's not going to get it. He's going to get it, but it's going to blow up his army.
Yeah, it's like a what cost kind of moment there as he loses his entire army for the cost of Spody's commander. I mean, I guess, you know, I guess that's
Not too
something,
bad.
as Genetics is there with his own army to secure it and his commander, but the thing is...
Like, and you have Banshees.
I also hear Banshees.
Banishers firing away.
Banishers. Wow, you said Banshees and I was like, yeah, I hear Banshees too. Nope, that's Banisher.
Hey, we saw Banshees, don't worry about it. No one will judge you. We were definitely talking about them.
I feel like...
I think Emre, if we look to the north, Emre is about to do a big Jag play.
Yeah, and I feel like Kings has the economy where they can afford Starlights here, and I feel like Starlights aren't that bad into this comp. I mean, that is a lot of Tigers.
I think that lab is about to die, though.
Yeah, there's a lot of units coming down to collapse on it, but I don't know if they're going to get there in time should the enemy decide to hit the go button. Emre is in, though.
Emre is in, and he's going to do some serious damage. Okay, maybe... What do you want to look at? This fight?
There's too many. I'm looking to see if the purple army commits in the south. It looks like with the reinforcements that came down that they're not going to, but...
Yeah, it looks like they've pulled out of that commitment.
There's a fight, like a skirmish happening in mid, and it looks like Lewis is going to lose his entire base here. There's multiple twin guards, at least, to shoo the Jags away, but the Jags are in, and they're going to start cleaning up these
very
mixes.
good at stopping Jags, but... Yeah, the Jags are now doing what Jags do best, and it feels like they're actually... Kings is holding on, and I'm surprised. They're like holding on barely everywhere.
It's
and
like
finding ways to make plays, but it looks like the South is going to start breaking fully soon.
Just off metrics, it is still neck and neck. Like this is very close.
It's a super close game.
Oh, then Emre might catch the tier 2 con here. A couple twin guards going down if Emre... Oh, okay, good commit with the Shuris as the Jags have something to shoot at, but that's still just way too many Jags.
I mean, you're willing to trade this. Like, if you can stop this Jag ball from playing... Oh, no. Spody's not looking.
Destroyed.
Oh my god, we looked up.
Went down somewhere.
Genetics comm goes down to Spody's army, it looks like, but Emre is killing.
Like Spody's going to go down.
There's just too many fights happening. The enemy army is also pushing towards the lab of Kuchi, but it's really dicey. This is so borderline, like dangerous for Kings.
The Jags are still going.
They're getting tier 2 mexes. Like this is super worth it for Kings.
But the eco is somehow going more and more into TM's favor.
Oh, I like the pounder.
I don't even know how.
I mean, somehow Sash has just not died. I kind of don't understand how that's possible that he has not died, but he is just holding.
Ooh, did they catch the bulls here? I think these bulls are dead.
Oh.
Tigers, okay, the Banisher's probably dead as well, but I mean, you still trade really well on the exit.
They're committing. Okay, no, they were. The moment I said it out loud, the moment.
Hey, command!
Oh my god! And
you
now
knew it was going to happen, buddy.
I did, but that's the brutal thing with these Vanishers. They are just very content to skirmish like that. They don't care at all. They love this fight.
Okay, I mean, at the end of it all, the Jags are still going, but TM has come out ahead.
Yeah, I mean, King's a little slow to retake their northern mexes. They made these consoles to do it, but it looks like they're just not. Is that a lich? Oh my god, I see a lich.
Oh, one com. There's one com left.
And they're pinging it. They see it. The lich is going north. There's a lot of fighters though. Oh my god. Wait, Sash is running. Emre is also running.
They have T2 fighters, but oh god, why is he going this way?
He's hunting for the lich. He's hunting for it, but I mean...
Yeah, but the lich is... Why is he not at the commander?
Oh no. Sash is running. They are still pinging him, but Sash, stop moving!
What?
Wait. The lich is coming, but there's...
This is actually the last commander.
The fighters aren't moving north. Oh my god. Sash isn't cloaked. Oh my god, this time it's for real, boys. This is not a drill. The lich isn't reloaded. You turned too quick. It's fine. He should get this. Should be easy. Sash does not give the jammer time. Oh my god. Actually wild game. Flats has not disappointed us yet. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sweating. All right, that was a crazy game.
I can't believe he didn't send the fighters up.
Sash stopped moving. Like the fighters were idle. Oh my god, everything was just so unfortunate. Just a brief moment of very unfortunate. But wow, well played from both teams. Very good game.
It was a really, like, that game was neck and neck, and then TM finally pulls ahead only to have it pulled out like that. Oh no.
That was there's so many moments and little fights happening. One observer is brutal for that map, let me tell you. 6v6.
Hey, what about that camera that they gave?
Look, I need to figure out how to use it because that would actually maybe be very useful. Is there's too many things happening on that map. Too many cool things happen. Comms dying. Oh my god, it was actually kind of brutal. Oh man.
I love how the chat's like, watch minimap. Hey, that's how I was watching that.
That's how I mean, I literally, yeah, I was trying to look at the minimap the whole time because there's just too many things happening. There's just way too many things.
Actually, what if, man, that would be something, if it would be possible to do, is blow up the minimap during those, like, crazy things. I wonder if that's, like, something people would want or dislike. I don't know, actually.
I think with most things in bar, the answer is going to be it depends, right? There's going to be the icon war gamers that will love it, and then there's going to be the giant robots fighting gamers that will be very opposed to it, and there will be no in between, and they will hate each other very fiercely over their differences.
Yeah. What a good game, though. That is definitely the best one we've seen so far.
It was just neck and neck the whole way. Oh man, neck and neck the whole way until just a slight stumble right at the end.
Because there were more than enough fighters to save everything, and like, it's guaranteed safe.
And he had time, right? Like, he had time to go up there. Maybe he thought maybe he just didn't quite realize that the Lich was going north, but I mean, they got the last commander notification. You would assume they would know where that Lich is going, but there's a lot going on, you know? It's
yeah.
Sometimes things get lost.
As an air player yourself, you are well aware.
Don't even start with me.
Of the difficulties.
Don't even start with me. Oh my god.
That's why Lost's in your name.
Yeah.
I get it.
Look, anybody that has seen me play any game not bar will know that there's a reason Lost is in my name. Okay, there's a reason. But here we're going to game 3 on Stronghold.
Okay, prediction. Who is taking the series?
Who
is gonna win?
Us, the spectators. I have no clue otherwise. This map is I feel like, I want to say a coin flip, but this map could very easily go either way just off of random stuff happening.
Yeah, this is a very dynamic map. If anyone's going to have something cooked, well, it's Skag and Kuchi.
Do we really think Kuchi went in? 157 maps? You think he made a build for each map? You think he did that?
No, but I do think he somehow worked out the maths to figure out the most probable maps that they were going to play.
He checked
and that just so happened to be...
You checked the code for the dice roll?
Yeah, he checked the code. And you just had to see the first dice roll to know the rest of the maps that they were going to be on.
Honestly, wouldn't surprise me. It would not surprise me at all.
There's already something cooking, yeah.
This is a weird spawns from King here. Kuchi and 1v8 or Domino is spawning not on a Mex, to be a bit more forward. I would have thought they would spawn a little bit backwards and just have somebody at least on the 2 Mex next to the Geo, but I do like the lab in between them. I don't know. Interesting spawns. TM as well.
Holy shit. Conker called it.
Hmm?
Conker called it was coming.
Oh, did he? Well, to me, it's funny because if anybody watched the Omega series in the last one, TM literally lost a very, very intense set off of this exact thing happening. Of just
in very similar circumstances of being like clearly ahead. Okay. Okay, I don't know, we've seen this Bomber Scout opening last time and I wasn't sold on it.
That being said,
CC5 transports.
Kuchi knows the stop micro, right? He knows the stop micro for bombers, which makes this arm bomber actually way better. Whether or not Kuchi does it, we'll see,
true.
but...
it is a lot better, but if you are also willing to do your own micro, you can counter it.
Yeah, well... You can't for, like, what, solos, right?
Wins,
yeah, if it's wins, no, but...
Your wins should be spaced out anyway.
No, who spaces their wins? That's cowardly. We don't do that here.
That's true.
Got a core botlet from Skag. It looks like we're just making mexes for the rest of these. Oh, no, Emre as well, making arm bot lab. I kinda like this, how this is set up. Sash going for arm bots. Auto going for arm bots, and it doesn't look like we're getting another lab.
Is 8D a mind reader? By the way, this 8D already has building a second AA.
Wait, that's crazy though. I mean, that's super unlucky because it's gonna instantly kill the scout. Kuchi did not do the micro, but I mean, it's a good enough angle. It does kill the bomber. Oh my god.
Is 8D just psychic?
He's just better. This is old man energy right there. All right, he's an inspiration to all of us.
That's insane.
That was so
honestly,
crucial.
though, if you're playing against them, like, you should expect a bomber, but to accurately predict that it's that side, and just drop 2 AA powers?
One I could go like, okay, you know what? Most people I think would put a nettle there. It's like pretty clear where like air would go down that path. But 2 is definitely, yeah, I'm beginning to suspect he can see the future. But
8 dimensions.
Literally 8
dimensions.
dimensions.
Can't keep up with them.
Well, yeah, not really gonna be. You know, I'm kind of thinking this is not a great map for raiders, right? Like it looks like King is going pretty hard into pawn making, but this is such a choke pointy map with the commanders already moving out like they have. I feel like it's gonna be pretty hard to get value from that.
If you can get in, it's good, but it's really difficult to get in.
Yeah, like I mean, just look at TM's commander position, right? They've already basically locked off every like angle in.
Yeah.
Like the window to get any damage is closing rapidly.
I think the window's already closed. They slammed the chat and said no more.
Which there's a lot of pawns made now, right? Like there's a lot of pawns that need to. Oh,
Sash.
My God.
Oh, does he get this thug as well? No.
Okay, there's
if
less
got that thug,
pawns.
that would be big.
Well, Skag does have a pretty good thug advantage here. Sash doesn't really have a whole lot of units. If he can buy time for this beamer to go up, that would help quite a bit, but...
Why is he standing still?
Yeah, I mean, Skag did lose
a decent trade there.
The beamer's up, though. This feels...
Beamer is up.
Unpushable now.
He can't really make too much more progress, but if he... Oh, there's...
Is that a Banshee?
Banshees. 2 Banshees, actually.
Well, they forced a lot of AA, I guess, right?
Wait, Domino, are you insane? Oh
I did not even see him land. Wait, what are we doing? Oh my god! Somebody give him energy. Okay, well, that stall might have actually given TM enough time to get all these LLTs up. He needs energy, and he needs... Does he make this? The Centurion? I don't think he does.
There's no way.
The lab block.
Nah. Oh,
that lab block was
so nice.
Brutal. Oh my god. That's wild, actually.
I can't believe he got the drop off, honestly.
I didn't even see him going. Like, look, again,
Auto's there to cover. Oh, Auto has to watch this. He needs to get these D-guns down.
Ooh, Otto doesn't have the energy for more than one D gun. No, he's actually plenty. He got plenty. He's fine. He's got
He
teammates.
doesn't have the... Lost every time you speak to me, you lie.
I literally every time. I swear to you, there's the beamer died on Sash's side, and he's starting to get pressured. Are you D-gunning from your back? Okay, to be fair, he did shoot a D-gun out of his back. He did do that, but that's just because he's autopilot and he's built different. Okay, that's just how.
Once you win a few tournaments, you're allowed to start bending reality.
You just get a 360 D-gun. A lot of pawns being made still. But TM already opting for tier 2, especially. They haven't even eaten this comm corps. They're plenty of metal. A lot of hounds coming out.
Emre's like in danger of dying.
We have a tier 2 lab going down for Kuchi.
They're so far back on this. Why are they still making Banshees though? Like,
there's a lot of questionable things happening here. Sash is trying to stall this and getting actually really
Sash
good
is
D-guns.
buying a lot of time. These walls are actually being so toxic to Skag's push.
And the beamer's up now. And again, the beamer's up. More BP going down. I don't see Sash getting pushed anytime soon.
And he's got Helms now upcoming. And Emre has the spawn glove, and there's 1 pounder, baby.
I mean, it's just kind of one of those situations of this is a lot of metal invested in pawns and not really a lot of value from it, unfortunately.
There were some like really cool ideas by Kings, but I feel like they went so many directions. Bomber, Banshee, comm drop.
That comm drop was
Fat
very
boy.
close to succeeding. Like it was like we were very close. Like we took like a lab block. What was the difference between him reaching the lab or not? Like that was very close.
It was a really nice lab block. But even that, like he dropped the comm, picked it up again, got shot by 2 fighters and an AA and managed to drop.
I didn't even
Like,
seal
holy
that.
moly, what a wild game. Yeah, no, it was insane. Like he dropped, picked up, and dropped again.
Oh, Fat Boy is
Yeah,
out,
Fat Boy's-
but
Yeah.
if we look
This is
at
gonna be a bit
it,
of a pain.
if we zoom out and
But I
look
think
at it,
Skag's in some serious trouble now.
just in
these
army
snipers-
value, like tier 2 army value anyway, TM's pretty far ahead. But even if you just look economically, right? Like they have their AGO, they're getting their tier 2 mexes up. Not even looking how many, like, the difference in tier 2 units, but economically, like, Kings is falling behind.
Yeah, no, again, it's like you go for so many lines of play and you donate an extra 1.25k metal. It catches up to you, right? Like, everything you're not spending on the plan that you're actually going for is...
Ooh, Skag's in a little bit of danger here. Not enough energy to D-gun, it looks like, as he is... going to die. No way. Okay.
Oh,
There's no way.
The fadeaway shot takes Skag down.
I thought for a moment there was hope, but no units, it looks like, are getting rallied to this side. Skag, with just grunts and a
There's no
dream.
T2. They have T2 cons coming out, but Skag needs to hold the impossible hold. Maybe
I guess
Mimetics.
if we look on the bright side, right? If we
There's
look,
Banshees.
there's
They have
Banshees.
Banshees.
Yeah.
That's true.
The
You're
Banshees are doing things.
Silver lining.
The
Banshees are
They exist.
stupid. They're not shurikens, I'll tell you that much. They're not
They
shurikens,
exist.
but they are existing.
Oh, I see some sharpshooters in mid already with that AGO with more consistent energy. This is going to be very brutal for Kings to deal with. Not even talking about the fact that the entire east side of their map is just falling apart.
Yeah, and Spody, Sash are just hard pushing forward. The Banshees are wailing away, but
Look,
yeah,
we
that's
could have
all
ended
they're
with just the
doing.
Banshees exist. All right, they're doing something. Nobody knows what, but they're trying. All right, they're giving it all they got. Some D-guns trying to stop this from happening, but there's just
And the snipers are just picking apart Emre's T2 ball. The Hounds are almost all dead. The Fat Boy is almost dead. T2 mexes are going up. The only play they have is blowing up the AGO, is honestly my view on this.
Oh, Genetics was flying a Fat Boy over, but because he was Micron's commander, I'm assuming the Fat Boy dies in the transport to the AA bots with that Hound
Oh
Blob.
no.
Actually
It's
brutal.
a disaster.
That
It's
fat
collapsing
boy
everywhere.
was probably all they had between death and maybe stopping this.
No, they've got 4 sprinters. And 3 sprinters. The sprinters are not being micro currently. GG is called.
Oh, so unfortunate.
Resign 1v80.
It was borderline. Oh man, it was actually borderline. If that comm drop succeeded, if the bomber maybe got more value, like there's so much.
If 80 doesn't just soul read the
He
opponent and be like, you know what? I can feel the disturbance in the force somewhere. I need to put down 2 nettles instead of 1.
He's just too smart. I can't. Like that was crazy. That gave them so much value getting that bomber killed with before it continued and killed even more energy on TM. Man, is any still going? It looks like SG and Pro isn't reported. Maybe
Yes, I think I crashed
running
it
for
again.
30 minutes on Arxum Cats. Okay.
Awesome, guys. Damn.
We're gonna go check that out. We'll catch up a little bit. I mean, that is I believe the last game going for today. As we can look while I'm loading in, APM and
33
APM 2,
minutes.
we did get a 2-0. And Lob versus Matto, we got another 2-0. So got a 2-1 here for TM. And I'm not sure the score here, but I believe we're loading into the last game. Maybe not. We'll find out. We'll find out.
The second last game.
Could be. It really could
Game
be.
2.
They've been in for 30.
No.
It could be. This is a long game. So let's just zoom out
Yeah.
and watch the catch-up, all right? As we just hope that my poor CPU can push a little quicker.
I believe in your CPU.
Yep. Technically, what can I just zoom in on like a blade of grass and it would load quicker? But no, I don't want to do that. That's no fun.
I'm sure the viewers would enjoy the experience.
Yeah. We can just look at the minimap. You know, icon game it a little bit, but.
Actually, zoom in on the blade of grass and then increase your mini-map size. There we go.
Do we think that works? Maybe that works. Oh, that's a bit of a run by there. Dies to wins. Okay, all those pawns die to wins. Well,
True counter.
that's not great, but I think there's a few units as well, but it was not the best run by. Man, I have some trauma on this map. Holy God, it's all coming back to me now. Played this map too many times in OS2. Too many times. When, my God, I had
playing this map.
I had a big.
I just remember watching this a lot in Alpha Series. Alpha Cup.
I had one of my bigger tournament blunders, I think, on this map. Maybe 2 of them, although,
Really?
you know what? I blame Chisato for the other one, okay?
I just saw those goals.
Look, there was one where Chisato shot me in the butt with like 4 Janus and 1 shot my commander because X Factor microed a rover behind me. Alright, that one was unfortunate, but that, you know, look, I'm gonna give that a 50-50. The other one, I just don't even want to think about. I see Mammoth.
What was the other one?
You know what?
This game looks wild.
It
by
does
the way.
actually. Mammoth's being flown
really
around.
Wish you'd seen this one.
Wait, this goes. We're at 20 minutes. This game was 30 minutes in, so somehow this goes for another 10
I'm at
minutes.
17, so yeah, don't worry. I'll get there.
I don't understand how this game goes another 10 minutes. I mean, bombing run coming in from club, but oh wait, maybe I got nothing. I didn't even get the BP. That's super unfortunate. I mean, the Shivas in the south, even Aphis done by Barcast. I mean, it's Shivas into mass Starlight. I guess there's not a lot of Starlights left, actually. There's a lot of sharpshooters in the south. I don't see these Shivas getting a whole lot of value.
Shivas can do fine and
And that many?
depending on
I mean, that's a lot.
everything around it.
Well, these Shivas are kind of naked and afraid, and that's a lot of sharpshooters. There's like six or 7 there. Wait, how
No,
many
no,
fusions is that?
North looks far more disconcerting.
Yeah, I don't know how Pro didn't just die, actually. Like, I'm 26, 27 minutes in, and they're actually pushing all the way back with this Shiva push. They went around the
I'm
sharpshooters.
like 23. Oh,
They just sent all the Shivas north, and it looks like SG's kind of collapsing. Like, there's Starlights here. I want to zoom in, but I think it's going to slow down the catch-up.
Shivas are really good at trading. If you don't set it up well,
Get
the
this.
fight against them.
Well, the Starlights and Sharpshooters actually built up a good number and finally pushed those Shivas back. I think that is looking a little cooked. Marauders being made. There's a
S-tier unit.
yeah, S-tier unit, but it is looking like there's a pretty substantial economy lead for SG at this point. They have Aphis making in the back. They have a lot of fusions. It is. Wait, do I see? I see RPCs shooting down here in the south. Again, I want to zoom in to look at these things. It's just going to slow the catch up, and I don't want to do that.
You're nearly there. You're 3 minutes away.
We're close. We're close.
2 minutes probably.
That is a lot of Aphis though on the north from X Factor. He's already up to starting his 4th. It looks like. Yeah, these Marauders, they only made like 4 and decided, okay, no more Marauders. Is there not? Wait, you made a Serb there? Is that a shoot? Okay, never mind. Let's zoom me back out. I'm pretty sure that Serb shoots in a very tiny arc from that position. I don't think yeah, well, you know what? It's fine. I guess why would you make it? You're not gonna make a Boom Geo there. You could make a Prude, Prude would be cool. All right. Well, we have Vanguards trying to get a little aggressive in the north, but actually the Kata is gonna get a good connection there, maybe. Not quite. In fact, the Kata is getting a little bit of return fire from the Vanguards. Definitely looking like we're moving into a bit more of a stable position as it's kind of grunt on grunt and pawn on pawn violence happening. The Vanguards are going to get caught here.
Feels like it's just eco though, right?
For sure.
Looks like the eco is going to be the issue.
Now that we can load in, we can go look. There's a bit of an army value disadvantage for King at the moment, but if you look, there's a reason for that, as they are pretty substantially ahead in terms of economy.
Kings.
Not Kings. No, pro for SG. Huh? Lead for SG.
SG, Jesus.
Holy.
We'll get there eventually.
Look, we were just watching SG versus TM, alright? It's on the brain, alright?
Yeah, SG versus TM.
Oh my god, Kings versus TM. Oh, help me. It's been... Oh,
we're clearly out of practice here.
Look, it hasn't even been that long. It's been it's brutal. Abductor's coming in.
We need more tournaments to practice.
We do. We haven't been doing this. We're new to this. We haven't been doing this for very long.
It's our first time casting this year. Can you believe it?
EMP missiles coming in, getting great connections. Connects on the catapult as well as a good portion of this army, but there's really no follow-up, right? Like,
the catapult coming.
A lot of bonds we've made.
I've somehow turned into like the most stable frontline game.
I mean, it's stable, but it's stable because there's cooking happening. Like it's.
We are seeing a unit that I haven't seen in a while. Thor is coming out, and that's going to be a problem.
Wait, what? Where? Wait, what? Wait.
Ah.
I'll find it eventually, I promise. Wait,
you pinged it. Going down the hill. Yeah.
This unit gets made? It's currently getting stuck, but...
it's stuck on an LLP, don't worry about it.
The Katas are getting some good value here, all things considered, but again, I don't know...
They revived the Vanguard as well, that's pretty nice.
I'm not sure how they're going to deal with this Thor, as... that really kind of destroys this whole army, especially with the Abductors coming in. They might get the catapults.
Well, 2 catapults probably stunned.
Oh my god, he can't. He's not actually... Oh, he is targeting it. There he goes. He gets the second one. The Thor's going in. I'm not sure.
But the other catapult unstunned.
Yeah, I'm not sure this Thor is actually going to manage to get that Kata. It might. I mean, there's really not a lot of units here to contest this Thor. Oh, that Kata's going forward. That man does not care.
Oh, wow. They are also pushing the Shivas in through south, going to Mud, but...
Yeah, I mean, there's not really defense here. Good EMP on at least a couple of the Shivas, but the Ticks, I still can't believe that's walkable. I always forget There is a close commander. Oh, another good EMP missile from getting all the Shivas.
Yeah, it looks like that's not going to be an issue anymore.
He's not even gonna go D-gun. He's content to just let these Shivas die to make some pawns and EMP. But
Feels like Pro is running out of steam versus the current army composition.
yeah, I see a lot of tier 2 bombers did get made. Club has been pulling them in the north. A lot of AA was made earlier after his first bombing run. I'm not sure where that is.
That's 206 fighters.
That is a lot. How much is there? Here, look, I'm gonna try and select how
Pro
many.
has 225 T1 fighters.
Wait, these are tier 1? Oh, okay, never mind. Boys, don't get excited about the bombing run. Let's just close our eyes and not think about it.
It's just calming everybody down.
They're tier 1. That's so sad. Oh man. Yeah, this is gonna be a slow death. It looks like we have more APHIS going down for Pro, but I mean, they're kind of slightly behind on that.
A little bit.
Slightly.
I mean, it's only a 200,000 metal difference at the moment. And 11 million energy difference.
Well, it looks like we're going, but I really feel like there's a pretty big mistake here from Pro investing this heavily into tier 1 fighters, as this should be the freest, oh no. Okay, it should be the freest. Oh, bombers, what are we doing? Oh my god. They're tier 1 fighters, they're slow! What are you doing, Club? Oh my god. Yeah.
Also so many flaks there.
Look.
Every bomber's already dead before I even realized.
We just look at the mini-map and we can see that terrible things have just happened.
And there are 145 T2 fighters left, and that's without counting like the other 40 that Akuma made.
I do not understand why Club is 2-lapping tier 1 fighters. You know what? I'll admit it. I don't get it. But it is what it is. It's happening. It's looking kind of grim for Pro here. I don't know how they deal with this Thor on this side of the map, as they don't really have a lot of units or anything to contest it.
Yeah, I don't think they've really got a shot anymore.
These EMP launchers from mid have gotten so much value, actually. Like, they've hit so many units.
Yeah, I think that the mid setup is like crushing both of the flanks, so they can't really make plays. And we have something coming along here last.
Hold on,
something. Something is happening over there. What that could be, I don't know.
No. Oh no. Well.
Yep.
We'll have to see in a moment. Hopefully I don't miss that. Knowing me, I probably will. Okay, hopefully...
Don't worry. Did you see the bombing run that's coming?
Yeah, but what are you bombing? It's not like there's a nice, pretty APHIS stack to bomb, right? I mean, I guess you can get blow up these guys, but...
I mean, any APHIS they hit is probably game over in this situation.
I mean, look, can we put the bombers down for a little bit and do the commandos first, please? I would really appreciate that.
We want to see the commander gameplay.
They're complaining that I'm calling Kings by that name instead of using the acronym, I believe, for their for their team. You guys are outvoted. Okay, you guys are outvoted. That being said, bombers coming in. I think.
To be fair, you wanted to call them. What did you want to
I was gonna call them code of conduct or something. I don't know. Which is Kings is way better.
I mean,
like.
Did he just lose all the bombers?
I don't want to talk about anything that has just happened. Yes, all of the bombers end up going down to multiple flaks in AA, and just super unfortunate all around. Just a lot of very unfortunate things. Haiichi pinging Titan, not realizing I think that these are actually just starlights, but perhaps you will soon find out. The Thor and one Razor still slow pushing their way down this way.
Don't worry, he's just seeing the future of the Titan that is actually being made.
Yeah.
He's unlocking his 8D senses.
A lot of sharpshooters in this north now for Randy. This is looking... Okay, now we reached a point where it's kind of maybe not pushable, but...
They are good against cores, to be fair.
Yeah, they're pretty good here. There's not really a lot of trash with the Thor and the Razor, right? There's a few pawns being made, but I don't know.
Nuke going up for X Factor at the moment.
I guess they did fly over, but there's an anti-nuke somewhere. Yeah, they saw the. Maybe they didn't see the anti-nuke. They did.
It would be devastating for North. I'm not sure they fully scouted North.
Let's see.
Randy and
a little bit.
position would be very rough.
I mean, even front nukes, as we've seen on this map many times before, as this is a pretty popular tournament map, front nukes are still pretty high value. Kargs on this little mountain, gonna poke over the mountain and run into something they really don't want to see, as this is a lot of pop-ups. And actually, these Kargs are losing pretty hard here. 2 Kargs go down, and they still haven't cleared out all the defense.
I feel like it should just keep going, though.
I agree for sure. That being said, the commandos, please don't fly over the Kargs. Don't do this to me. Ural, don't do this to me. No, okay, there you go. You turned it around. We're fine. I don't care what's happening on the rest of the map.
Nice flying towards the T2AA bot.
Look, we're just gonna watch the commandos. This is all that matters. Oh my God! Please stop losing them.
God.
Please stop. Please. Okay, those commandos are just gonna walk. Okay, they're all dead. Yep.
You know, honestly, that rates amongst one of the most successful commando drops.
I feel so incredibly robbed. I actually can't even describe the level of betrayal that I feel. Well, these Kargs are pushing up into the defenses that are going all the way around, but they pushed into the wrong area, right into the pulsars.
Yeah.
Man. Not a whole lot of forward movement happening here with from SG, despite their massive economic lead.
It's, more eco begets more eco.
Big scout wave coming in.
Probably to find the nuke, but they might also just push through.
Yeah, I mean, there is a Titan, right? And, you know, sharpshooters aren't the worst end of this, but, I mean, Titans definitely have the HP to shrug off quite a lot.
Yeah, you need like 10, 15 sharpshooters.
You need a lot.
5 is not gonna cut it. Nuke is ready.
It just loaded. I'm waiting for them to press this button. I mean, this is definitely a good nuke target, I think.
Yeah, I assume they just nuke the lab and get nuked through.
South is dying, though, as there's really not a lot of units. There's 1 Shiva. There's 0 Shivas trying to push and defend South.
There's a Shiva wreck currently slowing down the push.
Oh, I hear it.
It's going. Where is it going? Let's see your tracking loss.
Look,
can you follow it?
I turned off the HUD and everything. We get to watch this in all of its beautiful nuke glory as this base gets evaporated. And the door for SG is wide open now. Even a resign vote coming out for Bro.
Both doors are currently open, unfortunately. The front door and the back door simultaneously open. Looking
grim.
It might be past grim at this point, you know. Man.
Looking very over. As X Factor had reached a point of starting his second Aphis stack during all that. Well,
definitely a good sign.
I'm going to assume that was the last game. That's a dangerous assumption. We should ask.
Please be a game 3, please. I'm begging you, game 3. Game 3 me up.
No way! Is there one more? Oh, that's awesome!
That's too easy.
Oh, and it's a big map. I'm so excited. I'm excited. All right. For those of you that unfortunately, don't get to see the lobby, we're going into a game 3. It looks like on Swirly Rock, or at least maybe Randy's just doing the most elaborate bait of all time.
Yeah, that's absolutely messing with us.
Could be. It really could be. Man. I don't even know how you play this. Well, actually, it's kind of like 3 distinct, like, lanes. I guess this wouldn't be a bad 2-2-2 maybe, or I don't know.
It's probably
1-3-1 maybe?
1-3-2.
1-3-2. No, 1-3-2.
Maybe
Yeah.
2-3-1. Maybe 2-3-1.
2-3-1. I like how
Might
we're
even
just
do like 1-4-1.
We just sound
yeah, we're
insane.
saying numbers because we have an idea, but for people who have, I don't know, like, okay, what we mean is one commander at the top of the map, 3 or 4 commanders in the middle of the map, and 1 or 2 commanders on the bottom side of the map.
That makes way more sense
Or-
to me. Yeah.
I'm thinking it could either be like 1. It might be 2.
I don't think you want more than one in the
you know
north,
what it is?
right?
It's probably 1-3-1 and then 1 person in the air position
Oh, maybe.
to go grab the mexes.
Yeah. Because I don't think you want more than one person north. That's too small of a
Yeah,
lane.
you want to
Everywhere else
just
is too
drop
big.
LLTs there and hope you can grab more mexes.
We do sound like a crazy person though, with the 1-3-1, 2-2-1. We actually just sound crazy.
Don't worry, Bar is a very easily accessible game. You'll never struggle to understand.
Yeah. Look, bar is accessible. Okay, it just takes a little, it takes a little time. It takes a little time and effort.
Listen to a few crazy people
Yeah.
talking about numbers.
Just throw numbers out.
Once it clicks, you'll get it.
Exactly. Looks like after that game, they're taking a moment to reset a little bit. As I feel like every time we've seen Arxum Cats in these tournaments, it's always a good game. You know what? Always a fun match.
I do think Arxum Cats is definitely one of those maps that I didn't really think much of, but the more I've watched it, the more I'm like, generally this is just a good map for games.
Yeah, it's usually always a macro game, which maybe not everybody enjoys that constantly, but it usually goes somewhat late. I think every time, if I remember right, that I played it in a Mega Series, it went late, except for the one game where Chisada shot me in the butt. That one did not go late. Once again, blaming Chisada, not me. Definitely not me. Or good micro from X Factor.
Definitely.
Nope. Definitely not both of those things. But it's just a good map. I kind of like it. Swirly Rock, though, man. I don't know. This map.
Have I seen this map in a tournament?
No.
Oh,
No, I've never.
yeah, I don't think.
Or Coombe, really. Like, Coombe would also be, like, this Coombe is this, like, basically this map, but slightly different, right? Like,
Yeah.
but
This is the new flavor of. I don't want to call
don't
it
finish
that.
that
I'm going to call
sentence.
it Valley.
Yeah, thank you. Don't finish
I'm
that
going to call it
sentence.
Valley. You know what? I can see the trap in front of me, and I will turn and walk the other way.
Yeah, let's just be real careful here. Oh, man.
I'm not sure how this map plays though, because
Not
you've got
either.
like geos, you've got a lot of metal, you've got a lot of reclaim.
It could go quick, but it's so open. There's so many mexes. Like, we're gonna
Like-
boom real quick, I feel like. And Geo.
Do you fight over this hill?
You have to. You have to. Have you ever seen somebody like Raiko take that hill?
Yeah, but
And it's just
like,
you hate existence. You can't let another team for
you
free
sacrifice
contest
the hill to get your faster T2 out and try to smash through, sort of thing.
that. I mean, yeah. You know what? There's definitely, I think, ways to, as long as you don't let them own it. You just cannot let them own that hill.
Obviously, passively playing and letting them get that hill would be a terrible life decision.
It just gives you too much map control. It's just too disgusting. You can't do it. But
You can probably do really fast T2 on this map.
You have
with
to.
The reclaim.
8v8, like, you've played this in 8v8. You know what that's like. Like, that's like an instant
The
onto
thing is,
tier 2.
I'm trying not to think about like the 8v8 meta because it's gonna work slightly differently. But
be faster.
because, like 8v8 meta is the tech player flies to the geo at the front and
Yeah.
just drops a T2 lab and GG. That's the game. Hope your tech player did it better.
I really won't be surprised if it's something similar. I mean, it's a little riskier, I think, to put the lab up there, but I don't know if you want it all the way in the back, right? Like, that's...
You definitely don't want it in the back. I'm just wondering if you do you go for the Geo?
I feel like yes, just because the energy on this map is not that great, and owning the Geo would help
Yeah,
quite a
that
lot.
is true. That is true.
All right, we're
So
finally
maybe
getting
this
in.
is like a slightly delayed, like 4.5 minute T2, 5.
I mean, they definitely
maybe.
need to stabilize, I think, before they tier 2, which I will say
Yeah.
TM is usually pretty good. Or not TM. Whoever you are!
That's okay, buddy.
Whoever these people are, all of them are
Pro
usually pretty good.
and-
And SG.
And SG. It's Pro and SG. We've got
God.
this. We know who we're
I'm
talking about.
putting my feet up. I don't want to think about it. There's too much thinking happening. I'm too old for this, apparently. We're getting in 1-1. Pro versus SG. The last, I believe, last game of the qualifiers.
Yeah, it should be the final one.
I am really interested about spawns here,
1,
though.
2, 3, 4. Actually, no, I see it. My guess is it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I got roll.
Oh, you're
6.
just, you think you play it? I mean, that, you could easily do that. That makes a lot of sense. It kind of fits nicely.
Yeah.
There's no windows for raids to easily go through. You secure all your maxes in a very efficient manner.
Yeah, I like that a
You've got
lot.
your two-man co-op going on. The question is, do you go for the Geos? And like, I get the argument that they're really good for eco, but
It's going to be riskier, for sure. For sure riskier.
it's such a target.
I feel like putting anybody in the back, now that we're actually loaded in and I'm looking at it, is just not good, right? Like,
It creates a problem of like, it's so easy to leak.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that they're currently figuring it out as well.
I think you could do it, but you really need that person to just prioritize, you know, it's kind of like Donut, right? Like from a Mega Series where you just had the one dude in the back just really prioritizing
Yeah.
taking mexes and...
They probably have to open vehicles, right? Vehicles,
Yeah.
4 cons,
Yeah.
and then just infinite scouts to
Well,
try and defend the raid.
There's a decent amount of reclaim. I mean, I guess there's not really reclaim in the back, right? Or-
But your front can do bots.
That's
for
true.
reclaim,
That's
right?
true. That's true. Yeah,
It'll be
I agree.
interesting.
I agree. Good variation, I think, on this map. I'm kind of with you on. I feel like the geos are going to be an interesting decision between both teams here.
Because you're right though, because of the energy. Like geos are so worth it because there's no clear great energy situation.
I mean, A-Solars.
But maybe there's enough reclaim. That is true.
A little-
A-Solars are a little better. There is energy reclaim. But how many labs do you do? It can't be 1.
3?
3 sounds like too many.
You think 3? You don't think 1 north, 1 south, 1 mid? With how big this map is? You don't think?
Guess so. I guess it would make sense.
I don't know. It really, I don't know. That's the thing. This map is what is this? How did I turn this on? Oh my god. I don't know.
No.
Oh god. I don't. We're gonna worry about this later, boys. Okay? We're gonna worry.
I need to look at the stream
No,
in 5 minutes.
you know, it's 5 minutes
what
from
I-
now. Good luck.
I need to remember.
No, I somehow turned on the window, like in the window
Window
thing,
thing.
and I don't know. Look, I don't know how to use it. I'm old and tired. Okay, we'll figure that out later. Flo, I'm sorry. Okay, so we got a single armed vehicle lamp in the
Vehicle
middle.
opening though. Wouldn't you want to go bots?
I mean, I think there's a lot of reclaim. Yeah, like Pro's going a lot of bots. So far, Pro's up to.
Pro's going 3 bot labs at the
Yeah.
moment. Which I think I understand it. I think that's like your line of thought, more or less how they've distributed this.
I feel like SG's is actually a little weird.
SG's gone up to 4.
Yeah,
now.
I don't really like Clanker's lab position, right? Like, why do 2 labs directly next to each other like this? Like, you already have one to the north. I feel like you need a lab to the south, right? Like,
Oh, okay. Chev is Clanker. I understand.
is it? Oh, is he? Okay, look, another one I need to rename. One day I will rename them.
I just had like I know who you're talking of, but hold on.
Look, they're just changing their names too quickly. I can't keep up.
This is like the problem though, right? That we saw what's happening here is because there's no player in ISG's position, the ticks just get through, and like
they're not doing damage yet, but now more ticks get through because you're chasing this. And this tick gets into the back line and deals stuff.
Instant
Just a
air
pain.
lab from Pro in that mid position. They have a decent amount of BP already up, and shurikens are out.
That makes a lot of sense, I think. And this gives them information. They take down a Mex actually here. That's pretty big.
This is kind of an interesting.
Sneaks another one through.
Yeah, no, it doesn't look like Pro got any value outside the one mechs, right, in the south. Not as much as you'd think with a whole player being missing here, but...
But wait, can the Rascals follow this? This tick is uncontested. Oh, this whole base is gonna die.
Wait, the Rascals can't drive up the slope because it's only... Oh my god. It's only bot walkable. Oh, the mech self-D.
No, Marcos, you could have killed everything.
I mean, that's still 3 mexes that, frankly, cannot be quickly and easily replaced. That's still pretty good.
They got the value you were looking for there in the end.
And this still is wide open almost. I almost feel like he's making, I think, what, pawns, right? Yeah, once he gets there, there's not even LLTs there. It's wide open.
Yeah, and Hayaji gets onto the hill for free. It's just... Yeah, it's rough. And Barkos should be able to secure this whole area. Oh, he needs to try to deny. Okay, I mean, they have Shuris, though. Like, Shuris are very balanced. You know, Shuris compared to the Banshees are a very interesting unit.
And it looks like they're gonna get cleaned up. I'm not sure we're gonna see... We probably will see at least one mech skill, right? Like, surely there's no way... Yeah, the Shuris aren't getting microed. Oh my god, no. Okay. For a second there, I thought we weren't even gonna get a mech skill, but...
But there's already a res bot here, huh? Really nice defensive play overall. Good taking of mexes by both teams. We actually see Pro pulling slightly ahead because of these 3 mexes that got taken out so early. And it's difficult to get here. Can the vehicle con even climb?
You know, let's check. I'm not sure. I don't think so. Yeah, no, not after. Yeah, we saw the rovers trying to go up. No, that these are just.
Oh no, Rarity goes down to
Janus. That looks like a Janus play. Of course, if only somebody.
Only somebody was looking.
Get the whip out and hit the observer. How dare he not look? 2-2 Lab is already down for I think. Wait, not both teams. No, just Pro.
Pro has that. Yeah, Pro is pretty far ahead. Honestly, I think Pro comes out even with the comm going down. Like, the only thing that's saving at the moment is the comm going down.
X Factor, he should be able to land. If Hyeges reacts quickly, he can actually... Yeah, okay. I was hoping he didn't even walk directly into the commander, but these mexes are fully exposed. Barkas is killing even more with these ticks.
Yeah, this tick came out of nowhere. More mechs is going down. The comms are just stuck. He's not played this map recently enough to remember.
I kind of wish Hyegi would not go for these mexes in mid. I feel like he really needs to go to that opening. He's gonna kill that Janus at least, but actually
takes out some solos. I mean, it's not a bad trade. Like you're happy with it, but
oh, nice.
Oh god, defensive Banshee's coming out. It's back. It's back.
Oh no, he's on micro. I guess. Oh man, well.
I guess the team that did the defensive Banshees did win the game that we were watching, so maybe I have to overcome my bias.
Banshees are OP. That's what I'm hearing Hell say. We all hear him saying that.
First I complained about Hounds, now look at the meta.
That being said, Randy is under actually quite a lot of pressure from Chronopolize's Janus, but the Hounds are here as well as a whole lot of ticks.
Yeah, the T2 con out. Dropping a fusion, honestly, yeah, it makes sense.
All of these mexes are dying in the south.
Really
the Hyeges,
these mexes never got taken, by the way.
Oh, really? Oh, whoa, that's dicey. Fusion is really going down. I kind of like this over the Geo. You know, I think you're right. The Geo's a little too unsafe, especially because the map state they're in. But Fusion going down will make this a lot easier.
They have so much metal, they need to dump as fast as possible. Hayaji and Barkas need to coordinate their counter of the You know? No,
Well,
they
maybe
don't.
not.
They can just
Maybe.
shuriken them.
Maybe not.
They can just shuriken them. You're right. What was I thinking, yo? What was I doing?
Honestly,
I'm
this
sorry,
looks
my
like
bad.
a pretty good, like, if Pro knows that Meowland's base is right there, this looks like a pretty good... Poor Hayaji. Pretty good comm walk angle, actually, to kill this whole base and open up this whole side.
It's a little bit dangerous, right? They've got so many resources that they are focusing into mud.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
they just look so far ahead at the moment.
I mean, just look at the statistics, right? Like, Metal Produce, they're a little ahead, but Energy, like, having access to this fusion already is quite big. Like SG is just finishing theirs.
And they're going now to take the AGO, and Barkos gets given a set of Hounds, so he's got more access to the game, and now it's just catch up, and the problem is SG's got the backward T2 lab, so even in reinforcements, it's gonna take much longer to get an equal number there.
Yeah, I
They've
mean,
got their fusion up as well, but they're just gonna lose their front.
we talked about this earlier, right? I really don't like the back lab position. It just takes too long. I mean, Hounds at least are mobile, but it just takes too long, I think, to get units to this front line.
Yeah.
But
Like, you definitely would prefer to have a forward lab almost always. Like, sure, you can get punished a bit more. Ooh, nice catch on the Janus here. Almost all going to go down to ticks.
the thing is, I don't even think pros is punishable, right? Unless you are already winning the game, I don't even think it's punishable.
Yeah,
Like, they're in a good spot. It's like right in the middle between being the back and the front. It's a pretty good spot, I think.
It's about as safe as you can do for a forward lab.
Now, Barcast has been gifted some Hounds, and it looks like Meowland's base is going to start slowly dying, as there's really not a lot of units coming this way. A single Hound being gifted, Token Hound, saying, do fantastic work with this one unit.
Do your best, buddy. I believe in you.
Oh, Tier 2 lab going down for Fiddler on the front line in the north. 2 Tier 2 labs.
Akumal is looking maybe for a play, yeah.
Oh, he's going to try and do an Emre. I bet you, the moment I look away, he's going to combo.
It's gonna happen.
I bet you.
Don't worry, there's a fight happening in mud. Time to look away.
I bet you. Oh, Hayaji's taking a lot of damage from the combo of that Janus and the Hounds. I think he dies here. 3 Hounds. He's going to move his units away. Oh, actually.
Difficult to survive. He should cloak. He should cloak.
He doesn't have the energy. I mean, he's dancing nice.
He's gonna blow.
No, don't die in your army. Oh my god. Okay, it's ugly. He didn't lose his army. Recoverable.
That is true. The army survived.
And the rovers are going to come in and try and pretend they're ticks, but unfortunately, there's a lot of hills on this map. You kind of can't do that.
Okay. Well, the good news is Akuma did not make a play forward. But I do think he might be able to blow up.
I mean, Fiddler
Fiddler's
sees the
entire
jammer,
army.
and he knows. He's actually, I really like the metal storage play in front of it, but not going to work really well against the Sheldons, unfortunately. But I have not seen somebody do the metal storage play since Teddy in Omega Series, but nice try. But not going to get away.
He just switches into Fiends or even Sumos here, and he can just smash this line.
It is kind of looking like everywhere's slow falling apart for SG. Like, they're getting a little bit of pressure in the south, actually, as Barcast only has really a beamer to his name. A few Hounds are going to come down to try and slow it down. But
Barkas is holding with a dream.
Clankersaurus taking a lot of damage, flanking damage from these ticks, as well as a volley from the Hounds blows up in his own defenses.
Oh no, that's a disaster.
Almost got out of that, but...
I mean, this is just a disaster because top's busy collapsing, now mid is going to be on a massive back foot.
There are ticks.
The only good side is south, but yeah.
Huge leak.
There's just really good leaks coming through by Hayaji.
Even if he doesn't get a lot of
multiple
damage,
mexes.
which he is going to get a decent amount of mexes, he is at least going to get a lot of vision, a lot of scouting. He sees where the main base location is. Fiddler is losing a decent amount of his Sheldons actually
Nice
to a good surround.
Yeah. Good wait by Akuma. Seeing the issue of just not waiting for enough Fiends or even a few Sumos to come with. But if he has any res box, I don't think he minds. We do actually see, though, SG does manage to take back the hill from Pro.
Pro cannot
Whether
let
they can
this
hold
happen.
the hill.
Yeah, there's a lot of
There's a lot of
reinforcements on
hounds
the
walking
way.
up, yeah.
The Hounds plus the Ticks should be able to push this back, especially as there doesn't appear to be a whole lot of units coming Meowland's way to support, but a lot of units really all over the map. Tier 2 max-wise, kinda looks like it's pretty solidly in Pro's favor, as well as if they have their AGO, they have multiple fusions, building even more.
I want to see a club play, eat the T2 lab, Marauder time, baby.
Honestly, you know what? With how big this map is and how open a lot of these positions are, I actually don't hate it.
S-tier unit.
I don't hate
That's all
it.
I know.
Oh, Meowland taking a lot of volleys from these Hounds.
Oh, and the rest of his force goes down, and there are so many Hounds on the way. If you look at that mini-map, there is just a actual stream of Hounds coming over. I think South is actually going to collapse first, of all the places we were looking.
I'm surprised he lasted as long as he did, considering what he was against. Fat
You did a
Boy has
good
been
job.
flown forward, but
But the damage is done. The position is now crumbled.
and really, as long as these Hounds are microed well, like the combo of the Ticks should easily be able to deal with one Fat Boy.
Yeah. You just have to full off your Hounds, and as long as you've got enough, you're good. Always good when you see your Fat Boy blow up your own defensive pick line. Always makes you smile inside. Ooh,
Ooh, actually, pretty good connections so far from the Fat Boy.
He's got high ground advantage, which is giving him space.
Persecutor going up in mid will be able to stabilize
in north
this.
also, we see Reverie running in a massive amount of pawns. Gonna take down this T2 lab, probably?
That's painful.
That's
You accused
sad.
another one instantly? Alright, buddy, that may be, you know.
That's confidence, though, I respect.
Yeah, it is, I guess. It's true.
You're not keeping this man down.
That's a lot of Sheldons, though. I mean, Fat Boy's not terrible into Sheldons, but he really requires good micro and bad micro from the Sheldon player, kind of.
Here we see the Hound vs Fat Boy fight, but the Hound is disengaged because the Centurion bodyguards show up.
Has a lot of Centurions. Ooh, nice Fat Boy connection on all of those pawns. You know, Pro has this.
That's happened!
What?
Yeah, Randy's listening! Look
Wait.
at Randy's face!
Wait, are you serious?
I called it! I mind control.
I don't dislike it. I really don't. Like,
I think it's a really on this map.
Yeah.
How this map's played out, the fact that you're seeing Hounds and Fat Boys, that's such a good matchup for Marauders. And you can hide until you have about 10 Marauders, and wherever you hit is just gonna break.
And they know where the opening is. They know where there's a player missing. Like, they also know where the value is on the back line. I feel like there's a pretty...
Is the Fat Boy getting D-Gun to the south?
Oh, maybe.
Fat Boy got D-Gunned. Indeed.
I was looking at
D-gunned.
like,
Nice!
he's getting surrounded by Hounds. There's too many things happening again.
Right, buddy, no one's judging you.
Oh my
Everyone
God.
respects you
I'm
for your
sorry.
attempt.
Clanker is going to go down to the combo of the Hounds plus the Ticks. The Hounds
This position, there's just
should be
Hounds
able to get this battle.
everywhere.
With good set target, they could get
There's
it.
like
but
15, yeah. There's so many Hounds here, but they're probably gonna retreat. I think
a
the
lot of pawns.
counter rattle is doing more. Ooh, big Fat Boy
goes down.
connection.
Well, I'm looking at the minimap waiting for the Marauders. The Ticks are spotting a commander here. Actually, wait, is he gonna... Does Joysko realize how much damage he's... Okay, there we go. He realizes now how much damage he's taking, but that does give Pro
Yeah, I
very
think
valuable
the Marauder
information.
play is coming. It's getting ready. It's locking. It's loading.
You know, I had a moment where I was wondering myself, who are they going to give the Marauders to? And then it hit me, who's on that team? And it's like, yeah, okay. If you're going to give these Marauders to
Only-
somebody, you're giving them to Club. That makes sense.
Only one person gets to use their own S-tier unit.
Makes sense. So where do you go? Maybe even North wouldn't be that bad. You know there's not a commander there.
Yeah, I mean, he's drawing a line. He's going straight to Jakima's base.
I don't dislike it at all. I like it a lot. The Marauders are going to get
Honestly,
spotted.
I think he could just run forward, yeah, and just take out this Fat Boy. Like, any play is correct. They're so far ahead.
Well, the Fat Boy's actually dying on like the Marauders run by, but the Marauders are continuing forward. There's a lot of ticks waiting for them, but a lot of Grunt Fiend in front of Fiddler gonna match up with the Marauders.
This actually ends up being probably the worst place to end up attacking.
There's a lot of beamers too, right? Like a lot of beamers.
But they should go through still. I mean, he can just run around the back through the solar.
Yeah, and it's still a lot of.
There's so many units.
A lot of tick pawn, but he should be able to do it. It's just gonna take a little longer, as you really can't let the Marauders get surrounded here.
Yeah, I mean, he can just get through. He's gonna lose 1 or 2, but I don't think he care.
Really
he should focus fire on the beamers.
Yeah, he's not targeting the beamers at all, actually, as he's just killing basic solars. Hells, did we jinx this man or something? Because
there were snipers. I'm aiming it on the one sniper that got shurikened at the back. Don't worry, the Razorback is doing work and breaking the front line.
I'm so sorry.
S-tier unit distraction. It did a good job.
Man. Maybe
if they were bad, would they be winning loss?
Ask
yourself that question.
You got me there, I guess. You definitely got me there. That was... I mean, I was looking at it as he got there. I'm like, there's a decent amount of beamers there. Not 100% sold. That's the...
I feel like
best
once they
go.
caught that Fat Boy out in mid, he's supposed to just dive into the remains of the defensive line and break it.
Which the Razors? Now they're doing it, and
yeah, the Razors will do it and not ask any questions.
And they're not gonna die to ticks. You know what? That's one thing they have over Marauders. Not gonna die to a ticks around. I think they'll be just fine.
Plus all the snipers coming along, but
they're just losing too much position. The snipers are all E-stalled. They can't shoot. His slider's too low. He doesn't have any energy storage. He can't shoot any of these snipers. He's got it now, but it's so many snipers just died.
It was only 4 or 5 snipers, only enough to kill that Razorback. Don't worry about it.
Like, they're still in range. They're still walking forward into the Razors. Oh my god. Very unfortunate things happening.
There's also not 1,000 ticks running around in the back line.
Yeah, I see them being chased around.
There are no problems. Yeah.
I mean, mid is broken. So many Razors on the map, all over the map. I think SG is just
crashing the over. Pro
can't stop this. They just can't stop
Pro
this.
came out swinging with that tick getting through and not dying, taking out those 3 mechs. Honestly,
pretty good damage. Yeah.
The tempo of the game.
Honestly feel like this was kind of almost spawn diff. Like, not fully spawn diff, but that hole in the south versus plus the back tier 2 lab, I think, was actually a pretty big.
I do think.
Like,
I do think this could actually be attributed to a spawn diff, because if the spawns are symmetrical or the same, that leak doesn't happen. They don't lose 3 mexes. Their T2 lab is near the front. They can reinforce everything. So I do actually think it could well be. What a great set of games to end off today.
Yeah, for sure. Like, I know, like, the last few sets we watched were pretty fun, all things considered. Pretty intense games. I think we're just waiting for this to get updated, and then, oh, there it goes. And if we look from Group A, again, hopefully I'm actually correct that it is the 2 players from both groups, or 2 teams from both groups go forward.
You entirely lost.
I wouldn't do that. Then that mean TM and Code of Conduct Kings, wonderful teams that they are going to go forward for Group A, and Pro and APM 1 are wait, does that mean SG doesn't go forward? I guess, yeah, 2 losses. Wow.
Wait, Pro and
APM 1 going forward.
Wow. That's actually kind of an upset, I would say. I feel like SG is expected to get out of that group, and then
a little bit, right? You look at that team. That was a very important set for SG apparently.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, all right. I think that's it for today, as far as I'm aware. Of course, now that I said that, we all know it's not going to be true. You know what? I should ask. I should double check.
Surprise bonus game.
I should double check. Wait, he's in the lobby. I was gonna go like DM him. No.
Except he's sleeping. So do you think he's going to be there?
He better be.
I thought you were talking about the talk.
He better be.
Wrong one.
No, not Patak.
Wrong one.
No. Patak he's just creeping. No. Hopefully, I think it is, because again, we're looking at it. It says it is, but I always hate to assume. He's not.
Hunter's definitely gotten up to go grab a
God,
whiskey.
are you kidding me, man? Oh my god.
You know that's just happened.
I can't even remember the last tournament this happened on. There was apparently like a tiebreaker or something. I think it was Volshock and I were supposed to like cast it, and we ended the stream before doing the tiebreaker. This time there's not a tiebreaker. We can look at the points. We know we're probably fine, right? Or there's no tiebreaker to do. Man, they're getting to the Marauder play, and to be fair, that was kind of a sad Marauder play. It was a little sad.
It was entertaining though.
It was.
Because it was like you could see it coming from a mile away.
And there was already so many beamers. Like there was a huge tick stream. It was like this is not where Marauders belong, man. This is not where they belong. But if we go look at this wonderful thing, we can see when the next games are going to be, because I'm pretty sure that is it. I'm pretty sure that is it for today. The quarter and semifinals will be February 7th. It should be the same time that it started today. If you want to know what time that is, you can join the Discord, and it will actually show the time in your time zone, wherever that may be. But I think that should be it for us, Hells. We're just gonna call it, and I think if there's more to do, you know, we did ask, he didn't respond. That's not on us. Our hands are clean.
We're innocent.
We're innocent. So yeah, that'll be it for us, and I guess we'll see you guys next time.
Correct.
Yeah, next week.